Hello and welcome to another evening of US activity in terms of severe weather. We already have a few cells active and a confirmed tornado northwest of Brownwood, south of Abilene, Texas, south of Interstate 20, moving east-southeast right now. A lot going on at the moment, and we expect a lot more on this moderate risk day. And as I'm sure many of you are aware, high risk was considered on multiple occasions, even as early as yesterday, from the Storm Prediction Center. My name's Nathan Foy here in the studio. I'm joined by my team as ever. We've got quite a few people with us tonight already. We've got Maury, David, Justin, Orlando, and Ethan. Hello, all of you.
Hello.
Good evening.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, looks like we're starting the stream with a random tornado warning in Pennsylvania.
No, what?
National Weather Service in
great
Pittsburgh has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Beaver, northern Washington, and western Allegheny counties until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. At 4:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Shippingport, or 8 miles southeast of East Liverpool, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour.
8,000 in that warning as well there, moving southeasterly until 5:30 p.m. We haven't even got to discuss anything else that's going on yet, but and the actual risk level, but right now, apart from that other tornado warning, we've got there were 2 active in Texas, so one of them has expired, but the confirmed tornado further south there. Tell us about that one, Justin.
Yeah, a little bit ago, actually, 15 minutes ago, a confirmed tornado was located on the ground near Goldsboro, Texas, confirmed by train spotters. Although I did see a report earlier that the tornado has since dissipated.
Still got a mean hook, though.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about that. Looking at
Yeah, I'm gonna actually
velocity there, it looks really good.
I mean, that could mean it will be on the ground again soon.
So, I don't know what to make of that one, apart from that it looks good. But one of many things.
Actually, another new thing. The severe thunderstorm warning for Frederick, Oklahoma now has a destructive tag on it for 80-mile-per-hour winds.
There's also a camera that we're looking at right now at Wichita Falls, Texas. There's a view looking out, looking pretty dry there at the moment, but that line of storms is going to be reaching there pretty shortly, not far away from that X tornado warning. But right now we have 2 tornado warnings active. This one here, which is confirmed near Novice, and one in Pennsylvania.
Of all places.
So,
and we did just get a new tornado warning.
That's how we've started today's stream. Maury.
Today's scream, yes.
Yeah, scream if you want to go harder on this. Let's not. Where's this?
I will say this. What I find interesting about the tornado warning in Pennsylvania, there's not even a 2% tornado risk out there.
Oh, this is a tornado.
That's interesting.
This tornado warning was the one we were looking at before. Well, weren't looking at it before, but the other one that went and now it's back again, south of Wichita Falls there. So definitely off to a flying start, and we are expecting a lot more in the coming hours. Who'd like to tell us about what we're expecting tonight?
We're expecting several long-track tornadoes, some which could be intense to potentially violent. Hail up to 5 inches in diameter from some of these storms. And as we've already seen from the storm that's hitting Frederick, Oklahoma right now, gusts up to 90 miles per hour possible.
And we have a PDS
Tornado watch.
tornado watch for portions of south central Kansas, western and central Oklahoma, extreme north central Texas. Primary threats include several tornadoes, few intense tornadoes, likely widespread large hail, and we mentioned 5 inches, scattered damaging winds, isolated significant wind gusts to 80 miles per hour, intense supercell thunderstorm development. It's expected to continue through this evening, with storms moving generally east across the watch area. The risk for strong long track tornadoes will exist in addition to giant hail. Possibly up to 5 inches in diameter, damaging thunderstorms, wind gusts in excess of 75 miles per hour can be expected.
Giant it certainly is.
And we've had, 3 tornadoes warnings.
3 tornado warning cells so far.
And one confirmed.
Yeah, one observed tornado there, and that is still active down southeast of Abilene. So we're here for a good while tonight covering this major event. It's an enormous moderate risk zone.
Actually, that tornado warning near Abilene just got updated, by the way.
Yes.
Still is a confirmed tornado on the ground.
Alright, guys, we have our first tornado warning in Oklahoma.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Tillman County.
Goldsboro at Lake Coleman.
Found us up. That's on the ground. That's a tornado on the ground, actually.
Oh, wait, let me see.
A large tornado on the ground, southwest of Frederick.
Oh, yeah, there's a CC drop.
Big time CC drop with it.
Really?
Big CC drop.
And that is just entering the 15% risk right now, so I guess we were seeing this on the models, but
if you are in Frederick, Oklahoma, take shelter now.
So there it is, a clear tornado signature on the velocity there, heading in the general direction of Frederick.
And we've got the one near Goldsboro, or near Overland, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
Where's that?
Goldsboro, or near Overland, Oplin, moving east at 20 miles per hour. National Weather Service San Angelo, and we've got the other one that we just said.
Whoa, this is interesting. I'm looking at the Frederick storm. There's 2 couplets right next to each other.
Ooh. That's evolved quite quickly, hasn't it?
It's already doing a meso handoff, which is ridiculous.
Maury also looking at it there. We're also joined by Will.
Hello, Will.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Welcome aboard.
I take it you're finally home now.
Thank heavens for that.
To put into context, Nathan, he had a really long day with work.
Mm-hmm.
You had a long day yesterday. Yesterday I worked 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. Today I worked 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
I thought it was 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. today.
7 a.m. Sorry, time doesn't exist to me today.
Apparently.
Pretty wild.
But yeah, Will, to update you on a couple things real quick. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground south of Abilene And we also just had a brief tornado on the ground west-southwest of Frederick, Oklahoma.
Abilene, Texas, or Abilene, Oklahoma?
Abilene, Texas for the first one, Frederick, Oklahoma for the second one.
It was never confirmed, though, the Oklahoma one. You saying it's gone again?
It wasn't confirmed, but there was a CC drop with it.
Which is
it
usually
it was very brief, though. Very brief.
Excuse me.
So that's how we've started this event right now. Ethan, any thoughts?
It's very interesting.
Also, Will.
I'm a bit busy at the moment, so.
Alright, sorry.
Well, one more thing that you missed is also a random tornado warning near Pittsburgh.
It's still there.
Yep.
My sister-in-law lives there.
Oh, oof.
Located near Shipping Port.
Yeah, she's just in the city of Pittsburgh. She's downtown.
So we have a pretty busy start here already. If you want to talk to us on the stream, you can send in comments and questions live in the chat. And if you want to support our work, support links in the description. We appreciate you taking the time to join us. But we are here to do a job. We are covering all of these, what we expect to be a large, possibly tornado outbreak tonight. Certainly a plethora of strong systems in the area. And what I'm noting already, Justin, is that some cells are moving further north than others, and that was indicated by modeling earlier.
Yeah, it's a left-right split, that's why.
You can see it right now with that cell north of Abilene.
For those who don't know, I'm going to actually explain this real quick to the people watching the stream. What a left-right split does for thunderstorms is, especially when there's two storms like in real close proximity to each other, or a new one develops off the current one, what will usually happen is when that happens, one storm would either continue going straight east or even dip southeast, while the other storm will turn to the northeast and to the north. And the left split cells, if the environment's right for it, could actually produce anticyclonic tornadoes. And on a day like today, the environment is there for that.
I saw the southern one get updated. I didn't see the text come up, but it looks like it's still observed there.
Yeah, the one near Abilene, yeah, it's still observed.
So your weather in most states today. Montana just got a random severe thunderstorm warning as well now.
Wow.
Well, you also missed it. There was a random funnel cloud near Salt Lake City too.
Interesting.
What's
it seems
going
like there's
on
just random warnings everywhere, because New York had a warning this morning.
Yeah, there was a severe thunderstorm warning for Jamestown, even though I'm not sure why that one was warned to begin with, when the worst of it was in Pennsylvania, but I digress.
Okay.
They, in my opinion, they had they were afraid of it going north and hitting Jamestown with no warning.
Yeah.
We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning in Mississippi. And the Montana one is Phillips. We've now got 27 warnings.
Wow, the rotation on the Frederick storm just fell apart.
Yeah, I noticed it was already starting to degrade when we last looked at it. Maury, you on that
And
right now?
Also, that radar is very lucky it hasn't gotten struck by lightning yet, because there's 3 lightning strikes, all within about a mile of the radar site. Actually, correction, 5.
I mean, gee,
5
where did that tornado go? That disappeared really quickly.
Yeah, it looks like it might have been a brief spin up.
Yeah, it did seem like that. There's no CC drop anymore. It's completely disintegrated, it seems like, so that's good news, but it still likely produced a brief tornado on approach to Frederick, but it has fallen apart. Maybe because it's tapped into... I'm not sure the reason, but it could have been because of that cap. I'm unsure.
It's interesting that they continued that, Frederick Selden.
Oh, by the way, on the storm that near McGargle, the one near Olney, Texas, weather spotter reported a wall cloud on it.
Which one?
The gargle cell.
Where is that?
It's the one near Wichita Falls.
It's middle.
I see it.
Oh, actually,
We
yeah,
see
it's a
it.
now southern tornado warning. The tornado confirmed warning was expired. It expired, that one.
Oh.
That Montana cell's got quite a bit of rotation.
There are still 3 tornado warnings active.
Wait,
Well,
the
4
Montana
actually.
cell does? Hang on, I'm gonna look at that one real quick. Oops.
Still 4 tornado
Clockwise, not
warnings.
anti-clockwise.
Tornado warning. Callahan County, Coleman County, Taylor County, Texas.
Yeah, that was the observed one that's been updated and downgraded to radar indicator, but still a tornado warning and a dangerous storm there. The shape's completely shifted up to the northeast now as well.
Yeah.
577 in that warning.
Oh, what the heck? There is rotation on the Montana cell.
Oh no, please, let's not do
Yes.
stupid things like this.
What do you reckon, Justin?
Well, it was brief rotation, but I don't see them tornado warning it. Oh.
Which radar are you looking at? You're looking at the Great Falls
The
radar?
Glasgow.
Let's go.
Do they even know how to
And
issue a
it-
tornado warning up there, man?
And it's got
It's happened before.
I'm sure it
There's a
has.
nice
lot
hail
more
fall too.
uncommon.
I'm sure. I mean, we've seen them in Alaska, haven't we?
Yeah. Oh God.
Let's not jinx the people.
And every
of
time we've
Montana.
spoken about Montana, it's been what is it?
Yeah, I was gotta
Oh.
figure earlier this year we had a tornado warning in Hawaii of all states.
Wow. Wow.
Local warnings, that's right. Melting snow.
Oh man.
They
I'm also-
did.
I just wanted to say this real quick. I'm surprised there's even a severe thunderstorm warning in Montana right now. The temp due depression is horrendous. The
Really?
nearest observation site, which is the Malta airport, 66 degrees with a 41 degree dew point.
Not the best.
Well, must have had something to do with some downsloping winds coming off the mountains.
Do you guys remember the last tornado in Montana?
No. Oh, just
That
was,
of course.
June
The
1st
cat-
of last year in Great Falls, Montana. They had a brief tornado touch the ground back in June 1st of 2023.
Oh.
There we go. A little bit of
The
trivia there.
the most famous tornado was, of course, the Capital Montana tornado. That's the most famous one in Montana.
And when was that?
I actually forgot. Let me look it up real quick.
Well, I know nothing
2018.
about it. 2018. All right.
Yeah, it was rated EF3, June 28th, 2018.
Cool.
It's also, if I'm not mistaken, Montana's strongest tornado on record for the state.
Interesting. We're still watching this line of storms right now. Wichita Falls isn't far away from it, but there could be a gap or two that might get sucked into. So I'm not sure if it's for sure that they're going to get stuff, but here's a viewpoint from Wichita Falls right now. Looking, I don't know which direction, to be honest, it's looking. I can't really see that much in terms of, obviously it's cloudy, but there's nothing really striking about this webcam or any. Storm clouds must be coming in on off screen somewhere, maybe off to the right. It's getting a little bit dark over there, but we'll have to wait and see what happens here.
We've got a storm warning up in Nebraska.
Okay. Maury's looking at it right now.
Ohio.
Ohio.
Oh, and it does. The storm in Nebraska actually has a tornado possible tag.
No.
Oh yeah, it does. Interesting.
What?
I mean, I guess
feel
there's. I guess there's,
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess there's a tiny bit of rotation on it. It's not too much, but I don't know. That's probably why they tagged it.
Hay Springs.
Warnings remain in effect. Tornado warnings for northwestern Tillman County, Oklahoma, and for south central Beaver, northern Washington, and western Allegheny counties in Pennsylvania. Those warnings still going.
I know what happened to the rotation on it. The cell that had the severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds merged with the one that produced the tornado southwest of Frederick.
Oh, okay.
That explains it. It was a cell merger. And it didn't even enhance the rotation either. It killed it off entirely and it just bowed out.
Interesting stuff. But of course, we are still... I mean, models were depicting that nothing would have formed by now, although I know people were saying that that wouldn't have been likely, that we would have seen storms earlier. Does anyone want to talk to us about how this has transpired? Or are we just guessing? What I can tell you though is that the storms formed a couple of hours ago, and the HRRR and the NAM model had them first starting to develop at about an hour from now. But certainly earlier than expected. Does that mean that the later part of the event will be less severe? We're not sure yet. Does it mean that this part of the event will be more severe? Possibly. So we're certainly getting a lot of activity a little bit earlier than expected today.
I mean, even though the conditions haven't necessarily peaked, I would say that as of right now, with how things are shaping up with these supercells, it's likely that they'll benefit from the conditions later on, as it's likely that they'll just die off and dissipate, given the favorability for them to continue.
I didn't quite catch what you were saying there. It's going to get better for them or worse?
Long story short, I mean, there's no real clear answer at the moment. However, I would be inclined not to dismiss the odds of these supercells lasting long enough to benefit from the better conditions ahead, especially since it's unlikely that they'll dissipate.
Okay, that's what I thought you said. It's just that at the end it sounded like you were saying they were going to dissipate. But that's all right. So let's take a look at the live radar, of course, from the broad view, and showing you just where they are in relation to the risk zones tonight. And you can see that already the ones in northernmost Texas, Wichita Falls into Oklahoma, are already entering the massive moderate zone that we have today, by the way. So there's going to be tons of activity in all of this here in the next few hours. If we take a look at the full radar view, really very little going on further north yet at the moment, but further north it's going to be more of a wind and hail threat. The biggest tornado threat should be further south, but of course they can happen anywhere along the map. Last night we had a tornado emergency over a 2% risk, was that right?
Yep.
Yes.
So we can get silly things like that happening sometimes.
National Weather Service normal severe storms continue to develop, moving across the area. Very large hail, and they're forecasting anything up to 5 inches. Damaging winds, tornadoes are all possible.
Sure is.
But the radar, Nathan, Rapid City, South Dakota, I'm looking at the cell over Hayes Springs.
What's it doing?
Growing.
Is that this one that Murray's showing us? Yeah.
A bit of hail core developing, Murray. It looks like a little bit of rotation in the
getting a bit stronger.
First few frames. Well, it's definitely getting bigger, lengthwise. So that's one to keep an eye on.
One cell of many that we are currently looking at as we keep watching these moving across from west to east.
Oh, actually, Nathan, something interesting to note. The storms that are ongoing in Texas and Oklahoma right now generated an outflow boundary to the west. So I expect storms to fire up along that later.
Right.
So that'll be, what, a second line of activity?
By the looks of it, yeah.
Oh boy.
Pardon me.
That's interesting.
I'll have a quick look
Yeah,
at the...
Big outflow boundary stretching from Benjamin, Texas, all the way up to Mangum, Oklahoma.
Just checking the latest HRRR, which is now seeing the current storms. Still not as much as they are, but I don't know what it's showing. It's showing some relatively... There's some supercells out there, but it's actually not showing that much activity. But there are a few damaging supercells in there. And obviously the northern part of the event across Kansas, that goes without saying. It's very interesting to see what happens in the tornadic threat part of the, the main thrust of this tornadic threat today. The southern part.
Yeah.
And the bulk of severe thunderstorm warnings is set to expire in 4 minutes.
So my question for the experts in here, when I say that, meaning anyone that's not me.
Even David.
Do we think that today is going to be as crazy as, say, a couple days ago, yesterday, whenever I was on here last? I don't remember that day exactly.
When were you on here last? That wasn't just a couple of days ago, was it?
I think, are you referring to May 6th, Will?
I was here a few days ago. I was here for a little bit, but it wasn't like I didn't say much.
Well, are you referring to May 6th, maybe?
Could have been, yeah. That might be the day. I don't. I'm losing track of the days. I'm just working.
I'll say, if you think 2 days ago was May 6th, man.
Well, I mean, all it takes is one storm to verify a route.
To the question,
Yeah.
though, well, let's say, is it as bad as the potential as bad as May 6th? Then I'm actually not sure what to say about that, because it didn't quite perform as expected, did it?
Yeah.
Can I ask this question? I'm looking at the
Whoa.
storm warning for Oklahoma, the Comanche, Jackson, Kiowa, Tillman, Wichita, and Badger or Barger. Was it a PDS warned on that cell? Because I'm looking at the information and they had the destructive tag on it.
I think PDS? I see the one you're talking about. There was an 80 mile per hour destructive tag.
Yeah.
And that included
so
Frederick.
That was. So would I be correct in saying it was a PDS warning? Storm warning?
Yeah, PDS severe thunderstorm warning.
Not still.
One, didn't we?
I think we had it. It was where that tornado warning was.
It's said to expire.
Yeah, and that line approaching Lawton now as well. I think there was a webcam over at Lawton.
And Justin, the one up in your area, Pennsylvania, Fayette, 60 mile per hour winds, radar indicated, and that's set to expire.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a view of Lawton, Oklahoma as well that we'll be looking at over the next little bit, as well as the camera in, voila, there it is, Wichita Falls, Texas. So we've got two cameras to see what happens with this line at those locations there, not far away from either. It will hit Wichita Falls first, if it does, because there is a little gap nearby, and it might just fit into that channel, but I think they're going to get some storms. They're under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Now, I'm just looking at the severe thunderstorm warning for Brown, Callahan, and Coleman. 60-mile-per-hour winds and radar indicated tornado possible. And that expires Texas, Brown, Callahan.
Is that the southernmost one? They've just issued a new warning out there from that tornado one. So.
Yeah, it's the southernmost one.
Yeah, right down the bottom there, southeast of Abilene. So it looks like that tornado warning might go, which means we will still have at least 3, if not 4. We currently have 3. We've got 3 right now. And they are all radar indicated. So you tell us, Justin, that this is the early bird special.
It's hard to tell, honestly.
That's not bad. Early bird special.
It's hard to tell if this is like the early line or this is the actual main event.
If it is the main event, it's not so bad at the moment, but it's sure likely to get worse.
Yeah.
I believe the National Weather Service Office and Storm Prediction Center believe that things should really start getting off at around 6 o'clock.
Which would be literally a half hour from now.
Well, that was the idea. 6 o'clock Central, though, that's in an hour and a half.
Yeah. I think at this point.
True, yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of Eastern, my bad.
Even so, I think that's still quite early. From what I was analysing earlier on models, and models aren't always right, they weren't right this time either so far, was suggesting that peak would be at about 8 or 9 p.m. But an earlier start, maybe it's an earlier peak. We don't know yet.
The tornado warning for Frederick has been allowed to expire.
Yeah, we just
as that happens,
disappeared on the screen.
As that happens, there is a new severe thunderstorm warning coming out of Burnett, Texas. It's like right on the Texas-Oklahoma line. It is to contain golf ball-sized hail.
What's the highest hail warning we've had so far?
Tennis ball, I saw.
Oh yeah, tennis ball, yeah.
Had tennis ball in I think it was Mississippi or Oklahoma. I don't remember which one.
Do you know which one it was?
I just saw it.
It's Oklahoma, I think. And we also had one tennis ball warning in Texas, too.
Yeah, National Weather Service, Des Moines has issued a flood watch for the Des Moines River.
There's some more tennis ball. They just new tennis ball sized hail severe thunderstorm warning in Cordell, Mountain View, and Hobart, Oklahoma.
Let's go back to our live camera right now in Wichita Falls. Looking, they've actually moved it a little bit there, that camera. I only caught the end of it. I think they've moved the camera. Which way have they moved it? I think they've moved it left a bit. But you can see it's still quite hazy. I think it's hazy or just poor visibility. You can't really see what's going on with those clouds. I think the storm might be on the right. This line of cells moving.
Tornado warning. For Callahan, or extension Callahan County, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado located near Upland.
The one southeast of Abilene is still going, extended there.
Still going, yeah. And we've also got a special weather statement, National Weather Service, Melbourne, Florida. And
wait, what?
We've got
what's going on in Melbourne, Florida?
Special weather statement, radar tracking a strong thunderstorm over Canaveral Groves or near Point St. John.
Yeah, that's from that's where my family lives.
Oh.
National Weather Service, Denver.
Your friends and family are all over the place.
Tracking
I have way too many.
Severe thunderstorm over Livermore, or 19 miles northwest of Fort Collins.
Yeah, when my family decided to move out places, no one could agree on a place, so we all just disbanded.
I make no apologies, by the way. I've been to a family event and I've got a slice of cake, so hope you don't mind.
Got some cake. Where's mine?
Sorry,
Is that
family?
I'm with David on this one.
Family,
I'm with David,
I'm afraid.
National Weather Service, Justin. There's one up in your area. National Weather Service State College has issued
Pennsylvania.
special weather statement. Radar tracking a strong thunderstorm 13 miles east of Breezewood. And National Weather Service Wilmington, North Carolina, has a similar warning near for Warsaw, or 16 miles southeast of Kingstree. So they're both to storm. And northwestern Archer County in northern Texas, eastern Baylor County in northern Texas.
Here's the view from Lawton, Oklahoma right now. A little bit of a shelf possibly there.
I'm looking.
Yeah.
Oh,
It doesn't look particularly dramatic, but there's
no, I thought I saw lightning, but no, it was just a loading screen on YouTube. Fooled me for a minute.
Yeah. So that's another viewpoint that we're looking at there. I think I can actually move this screen a little bit over. Well, that's a bit better. Just about see the other side there. That's Lawton, Oklahoma right now, and this is still the view at Wichita Falls. I think the clouds are moving left to right, so we should see the storm coming in from the left. Although I'm just looking at radar right now, I think Wichita Falls, it's passing very close by, but at least half of town might be missing the storm there.
And Nathan, I'm also viewing a live webcam, Elk City.
Oh.
And the cloud is actually building.
Yeah, Elk City. They're on the peripheral of this event today, if I recall.
So
Maury, could you go up there right now and see what it looks like?
In Elk City?
Yeah, so the middle left of Oklahoma, isn't it? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, right here. I'm looking.
Well, I'm not expecting to see anything crazy right now. I'm just wondering if, well, it's a little bit of noise there. Don't know if that's...
There's a little bit of a storm near Arnett. I'm just trying to find a good radar. Yeah, there's a little bit of a storm there near Arnett. Not too big or anything. They also might be looking at the severe thunderstorm warning for New Cordell and Mountain View.
Mario
Right.
posted the link to the webcam.
Okay.
Lawton, Oklahoma right now.
So both tornado warnings set to expire in under 5 minutes. And we've got the storm warning for Sheridan up in Nebraska. Inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, radar indicated tornado possible.
Which area is looking most interesting right now then? Maury's looking at that tornado warn cell south of Wichita Falls.
I think the most interesting one is the one near Cross Plains, the tornado warning.
Still trying to
That
hook.
still has a little bit of rotation, even though really, to be honest, both these cells don't have very good rotation on them. I mean, you can see this one. It's hard to find it. It might be in here. There's a little bit of a rotation signature there. I'm really unsure, to be honest. I can't find a rotation, so it makes sense that they're about to expire.
And Justin, the one up in Pennsylvania has a tornado tag.
Which one are you at?
Good lord.
I'm guessing that was the X warning, or is it something new?
That might have been that was the X tornado warning, so.
Yeah.
Another 20 minutes on that warning.
Yeah, that one's real close, so far away.
And there's still warning for Ohio, Mahoning.
Who?
Haunting, yep, you got it.
Oh, he did get it.
It's up in Youngstown. I know exactly where that is. I had to drive through there.
Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if dinner's done real quick. Give me a moment.
So we're showcasing this webcam from Lawton, Oklahoma right now, looking at this storm. One or two cells that are moving in.
There's a new tornado warning.
Wind just bending that post a little bit. What's this tornado warning?
Oh, never mind. That's a. It looks like it's just an extension for Archer City because now it's including southwestern Clay County as well.
I'm not seeing this, but once we get it, we'll show it on the screen. Okay. This seems like a new one.
Oh, it might be a new one. Yeah, actually, is a new one. My apologies. It's Archer, southwestern Clay County, northern Texas, southeastern.
Yes.
Archer County in North Texas.
I don't know if it's a new one or if it actually is an extension of the one we were looking at with Maury just before. It's in the very same area, so let's take a look at the shape right
That's
now.
why I assumed it was a extension because of the Archer County.
There it is for Archer City, Scotland, Texas. Goodness me. And Windthorst, Texas until 5:30 p.m. Radar indicated 3,500 people in that warning. Take cover now. Another radar indicated tornado warning right there. Maury, are you seeing it? He's still struggling.
National Weather Service, Wilmington has issued a special weather statement, storm related, located over Nixonville or near Red Hill, moving east at 25 miles per hour, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour, and peace-sized hail radar indicated.
Oh wow, Wilmington is getting hit pretty hard, I see.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach, Conway, North Myrtle Beach, Red Hill, Little River, North Myrtle Beach, Airport, Little River Entrance, Hickory Grove, Homewood, Georgetown Technical College, Conway campus.
Lawton is in this storm now. They're getting lots of precipitation there, and you can see wind bending that post time and again there, that mast.
It looks like the other Archer cell and the Callahan, the two tornado warnings. That's the cell. My apologies. The Archer tornado warning and the Callahan tornado warning are looking to expire here shortly.
That last one only just got issued.
That's the other Archer. The Archer and Clay is still about 45 minutes left on it.
Yeah,
yes,
that's right. Okay, yep. So we're watching that one closely right now for potential tornado. So far, we have had one confirmed tornado warning. Justin reckons there's been 2 confirmed tornadoes.
And something up in my area, a new severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Washington County in southwestern Pennsylvania, central Allegheny County in southwestern Pennsylvania, west central Westmoreland County, and west southwestern Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is included in this warning.
Yeah,
60 mile per hour winds with golf ball size hail. And they actually have confirmed to have quarter size hail at a couple of trained weather spotters reported that recently in Allegheny County. Locations impacted: Pittsburgh, Penn Hills, Mount Lebanon, Bethel Park, Ross Township, McCandless Township, Monroeville, McMurray, McKeesport, Jeanette, Cannonsburg, Gastonville, and a bunch of others. This is a long one.
Live view from Pittsburgh right now. You can see the view. We had a line of clouds and they're getting precipitation moving across the screen there. Can't tell quite what it is. Whether it's rain, maybe it might even be a bit of hail. Not sure. But a menacing picture there from Pittsburgh.
Now we have activity down in Texas. Impressive mesocyclone and supercell in Callahan and Coleman County, Texas.
I think that was the one earlier, I think. We're down to just one tornado warning. Wow, surprise. So...
And there is a continuation for that little tiny cell up in Montana as well. Sorry, continue.
No, I was just saying one tornado warning right now along this line of severe thunderstorms. Moderate risk day here. We expect a lot more to come. Indeed, we weren't really expecting anything until like another 20 minutes or so before things started up, but it's been quite early. But right now we just got a little view there of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, looking at a little bit of a rogue storm there right now.
Oh, that warning in Pittsburgh also has a tornado possible.
No, what?
Yes,
even this one has a tornado possible tag. My word. And they're in a marginal today.
Interesting. Well, I gotta tell my sister-in-law to be careful. She lives in the heart of Pittsburgh.
There it is.
1,160,000 under that storm warning. Pittsburgh, Bethel Park, Monroeville until 6:45. Golf ball size hail.
Well, I can't tell you. It seems like weather's throwing Mother Nature there, throwing a dart at a map and picking spots to get severe thunderstorm warnings today.
It feels like that right now, yeah.
What's my old saying? Not to be underestimated.
Oh, cannot be ignored.
You got Ohio.
Yes. How dare Mother Nature kick?
All right, David, stop yelling at the clouds. Jeremiah says, trust me, it's going to change. There's going to be a lot more tornado warning. Yes, I know that. I don't want to suggest that there aren't going to be.
It's just warming up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I said we're down to just one tornado warning, but at this point we would have expected still zero, so we are very much ahead right now. And
they're letting us catch our breath for a second, right?
Yeah, the big question here is, Justin was saying, whether more storms will fire up behind this line that could be more dangerous, or whether this is indeed the main event, which if it is the main event, then it's already entering part of that moderate risk zone, and we're going to really start to see some interesting activity. Those storms getting up closer to Oklahoma City. Anyone could be hit today, really, in these areas. It could be, I don't know, it's just one of those to stay close to home today if you're out and about.
And what's interesting is we didn't have any severe warning cells over in my area, but while I was driving in the southern part of the New York State today for my job, there was a bunch of storms that fired up behind a couple severe storms headed towards where I was earlier this morning. So that's just me saying it could happen anywhere, anytime for these if there's storms and storms popping up behind them. So it's not just one of these things. That can happen everywhere.
Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Hobart, Cordell, Mountain View, Oklahoma until 5:15. Tennis ball size hail and winds up to 60 mile per hour. Just under 9,000 under the warning. 10 schools and 2 hospitals. And just repeating, the Storm Prediction Center expanded a moderate risk area east, destructive wind gusts, large hail, several tornadoes, a few of which may be strong, are all possible tonight.
This traffic cam is back in Lawton, looking northwards into the storms that have been passing into that area recently. They've been getting some significant precipitation by the looks of things. Severe thunderstorm warning, maybe some strong winds. Not seen anything too hairy yet, but quite a bit of traffic there in the Lawton area looking north. Here's the situation right now. If we throw it back to the national view, you might see some other stuff forming. Obviously not that much yet in the main area that we're looking at. But this line continuing through Oklahoma, you've got another rogue cell to the north there, just about under the panhandle. They're out there into Kansas. Look further east and you'll see a bunch more severe thunderstorm warnings. One in Mississippi, some just off the coast, marine warnings off the coast of Georgia, and a bunch of little storms all over the place there, and we've got the one over Pittsburgh right now as well. What on earth is that shape?
We've also got a severe thunderstorm, a strong thunderstorm over Granite Canyon, or 18 miles west of Cheyenne, moving east at 35 miles per hour. That's National Weather Service Cheyenne, Wyoming. Have I got that one right?
Yes.
And National Weather Service Norman. Severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from 3 miles northeast of Cooperton to 12 miles northwest of Mears to near Fort Sill, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail. Catch Mountain View, Medicine Park, Indiahoma, Roosevelt, Cooperton, Mears, Lake Lawtonga, Boone, Fort Sill, West Lake Ellsworth, Tom Steed Reservoir, and Wichita Mountain.
Cut away for a few minutes here whilst I leave the room just for a sec. I don't know if Ethan wants to say anything right now, but I know you're interested in coverage tomorrow as well as today, so I'll open the floor to you right now. So go away just a sec. If he's there, maybe he's taking a minute away. Well, open floor to anyone right now.
In the meantime, National Weather Service State College has issued a flood advisory for a portion of central Pennsylvania, including Fulton County.
Oh, that's like right on the outskirts of Pittsburgh there.
Yep.
Interesting.
Also, flood advisory, National Weather Service, Raleigh, North Carolina. Portion of central North Carolina, including the following counties, Johnson and Wake, until 2100 hours. So the warnings are all over the place. And the Archer Clay tornado, Texas, set to expire in 34 minutes.
Oh, wow. So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning out in Kansas for 2-inch size hail. And winds up to 60 miles an hour in Ashland, Protection, and Englewood, Kansas.
And the storm warning for Mississippi, Lawrence, Winston counties in that state, for 60 mile per hour winds, radar indicated will expire in 4 minutes.
And if you are in southeastern Meade County, southwestern Kansas, west central Comanche County, and south central Kansas, and Clark County in southwestern Kansas, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. As there is 2-inch size hail in that area. So please be safe if you are in that area.
So the activity is tracking between Wichita Falls up to Oklahoma City.
And we now have a new tornado warning that just was announced by National Weather Service of Norman. Tornado warning for northwestern Archer County in northern Texas, southwestern Wichita County in northern Texas, and east Baylor County in northern Texas. At 4:56 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles south of Maybell, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter in that area. This is a radar-indicated tornado, and the locations impacted are Seymour, Holiday, Maybell, Lake Diversion, Dundee, Mankins, and Lake Kickapoo. Take cover now if you are in those areas.
There it is right now, population of 2,000 in that latest tornado warning. I was just fighting with my dog. Now we're back with a view of near Lawton, where there's some people doing some significant speeds along this road, even though the conditions are getting pretty poor.
Let me guess, Nathan. Millie's being Millie, isn't she?
Yes, she is. She didn't want to go to bed.
Actually, real quick on the topic of dogs, today is my dog Gizmo's 2nd birthday.
Wow. Yeah.
The 2-year-old Hall of Terror.
Dogs are
if this
forced
is not said already, there is a special weather statement for Pennsylvania and New York now. Otsego, Chattanooga, Broome, Delaware, all New York, and then Wyoming, PA, for gusty showers headed towards the Binghamton area up here in New York, where I am from.
National Weather Service, so this is an old one, about 20 minutes. National Weather Service, Mount Holly. There'll be some showers and storms moving into eastern Pennsylvania this evening. Some could produce gusty winds, heavy rainfall. However, severe weather is not expected. A bigger concern is Monday.
Oh.
They have,
when storms may bring both severe weather and flooding.
They have officially gotten rid of the tornado tag on that Pittsburgh storm. It is now just considerable damage threat due to hail.
So looking at cameras in Lawton, Oklahoma, there's another view once again. Looks like they're getting on the other side of that storm now. So they've had quite a lot of rain though, quite clearly on that camera, and strong winds here and there as well. As it stands, they're still under a severe thunderstorm warning. In fact, there's lots of them nearby. Pretty boring still on the Wichita Falls camera, so.
Mesoscale discussion from Norman in Oklahoma. 40% probability of a watch insurance. This covers out to about just outside of Jackson, over to Montgomery. I think that just expired though, so never mind. Ignore me, I guess.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if anyone went over this yet, but there is a new one that says watch likely.
Yes,
we haven't covered any so far.
Yeah, there's a new method. This was issued about 20 minutes ago now.
That was the one you were just saying, was it? I'm confused.
No, this is a different one.
Okay.
In, Kansas, Nebraska, and Colorado.
Yeah, 80% chance of a watch issuance. Thunderstorms across Nebraska and far northeast Colorado will gradually intensify through the early evening with an increase in storm coverage expected across northwest Kansas in the coming hours. One or more watches, interesting, will likely be needed for these regions to address these concerns given the destabilizing convection environment. So it could actually get multiple watches being issued up there.
Curious.
And there is a, I don't know if this was talked about, the mesoscale discussion up near where we live, New York, from pretty big warning. It's over in West Virginia all the way up to Syracuse, New York, it's a mesoscale discussion for heavy rainfall and flash flooding possible for that entire area there, for far southeast Ohio, northern and eastern West Virginia, far northwest Virginia, western Maryland, central and western PA, and southern New York up to Syracuse.
I'm just awfully confused, Justin. Well, I can't get around what the forecast is now for the rest of the night. It's very strange on the HRRR model. What's your take on it?
Honestly, I'm as lost as you are.
Wow. Everyone's lost, guys, so have to stay tuned so we can figure it out. As of right now, though, we have this line which is still producing some strong storms. Because you're on about that second line, but from the HRRR, it just really splutters a few little storms out there. Now, don't get me wrong, there are a few strong supercells still on the forecast on that HRRR, but one of them's already active. That's producing that tornado warning. I think it's that one. And a few others later, but of course, as you know, it only takes one, but really messy picture, which... And yet, a couple of days ago, they were saying that there were no obvious failure modes, so... Has anything...
Well, now there is, apparently.
Has anything changed? What's changed?
You have storms firing up too quickly and rapidly congealing into a line rapidly. And, basically what this is going to happen is,
I think that's a new tornado warning, by the way. West of the current one, heading towards Wichita Falls.
Mm-hmm. And there's also a tornado possible tag thunderstorm warning with 2-inch size hail in Texas.
Just waiting for this update to hit us here, but you can see it on the screen.
I got it right here. If you want me to read it, I got it right on my screen here.
Shoot.
Okay. National Weather Service out in Norman has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Archer County in northern Texas, southwestern Wichita County in northern Texas, eastern Baylor County in northern Texas until 5:45 Central Time. At 4:56, a severe thunderstorm capable of that one is...
I thought that just got issued, but it's been there for nearly 10 minutes.
I guess so. As I was saying, a tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter Locations are Seymour, Holiday, Maybell, Lake Diversion, Dundee, Mankins, and Lake Kickapoo.
Let's investigate them then. And actually, that looks, well, it did look pretty decent for a minute there. Got some good, decent rotation at the moment by the looks of things. Maury, what are you seeing? You looked at CC just then. Was there anything there?
No, there wasn't. I'm just seeing some rotation on the storm that is approaching towards Holiday. There is still some rotation. It was a little bit stronger a little bit ago. But this still exists, and it could re-strengthen. We'll have to see, as this is a little bit merging with that.
Actually, pardon to interrupt you, Maurice. Chaser on the wind force, I think. Wind force, whatever I could pronounce. And that cell in Texas, funnel cloud on it. Now we got a funnel cloud with it.
Okay.
Is that tornado one?
That's the eastern tornado warning.
The eastern one.
Yeah.
I see it. Near Windthorst.
Well, that's one in Scotland then.
Oh yeah, there is some rotation increasing on it. You see here.
Yeah, a spotter in the area reported a funnel cloud.
I'm also wondering if that's a little something just north of Archer City right now.
Archer City?
Right,
Texas?
Between the two current warnings.
Yeah, like a little zone.
I actually had to disable the severe thunderstorm warnings on GR2 because there's so many.
There's so many.
All closer in that one area. It's hard to see what I'm looking at because of it.
Yeah.
Is this the area of rotation you're thinking of?
Oh, just a second.
Hey, I don't think there's
yeah, it looks interesting.
I mean, it's not that strong. I see there's a little bit of rotation, but I don't know. We'll see with that storm. These storms have been able to produce rotation. Let me look at the reflectivity. I mean, that's right near where they're merging, basically.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the tornado warning for Holiday, Maybell, and Megan's, the first one that was about to expire, has been continued.
Okay.
Yeah, they must have extended it then or whatever.
Yeah, they extended it out easterly a little bit.
But I can't remember the last time I had to disable severe thunderstorm warnings on GR2 because there's just so many clustered in one spot.
Wow.
Everything's bigger in Texas, they say.
Yep.
So 2 big cells right there moving through that area southwest of Wichita Falls. They're going to get... They sort of missed the first part, but they're going to get hit by this next cell, definitely. And there's the current picture right now. It sure looks to me as though they're coming in from the left on this view. But in this case, I think this cell would come in from sort of behind, or like the 8 o'clock position, so it won't be the best view here. But that's Wichita Falls right now, and they are...
Actually, interesting thing to know, in Godebo, or however I could pronounce, up in Oklahoma, west of Mountain View, MPing report of baseball-sized hail 20 minutes ago.
There's a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. Oh my goodness.
Right?
Godebo.
Yeah, it's just west of Mountain View.
Always on that right now.
Well, you see why I had to disable them on GR2 now, don't you?
Yep.
So many of them.
I was just watching the cell in Montana because that one's interesting to me.
Yeah.
But it's just random. It made me laugh. But there's also 2 severe thunderstorm warnings up in Mississippi now.
Yeah, there was one there earlier. Now it must be 2.
Yep, there's 2 of them.
Oh yeah.
One just east of Starksville, and then one in DeKalb and Scuba.
Scuba.
Scuba, Mississippi. Good city name. I like it.
Justin, why don't you tell us the parameters of the PDS tornado watch that was issued earlier? Because we never covered it.
With the PDS tornado watch earlier, the probabilities of 2 or more tornadoes is 90%, and the probability of 1 or more strong tornadoes is 80%. Very high-end watch.
Pretty high. When was the last time it was that high?
I want to say we had a PDS tornado watch on May 6th that actually had 90, 80 probs.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the PDS watch that there was the same exact probabilities.
But even if this event looks like it's trending down, we don't know yet. You still feel this whole month of May has just been chaos, and
it has.
You just feel that like a poof of air is going to become a tornado emergency at some point tonight. I don't know.
It's also interesting because it seems like there's severe weather in a bunch of different places, so we could be looking at something else, and then something else could be happening in a different part of the country, and we're just not seeing it because we're not looking at it. So it's always good. It's always going to be interesting to see where things happen.
We try and encourage our stream members to also look at two different places, different members looking at different places, but if anyone on the chat sees anything of note, please report it in, because we check the chat, so we'll be happy to report anything that you guys see away from the main area of action tonight.
Much of that Montana cell currently.
So we've still got 2 active tornado warnings right now. It's the ones we were looking at earlier. One of them has just been updated, but not much different to it. Near Windthorst,
no longer.
Moving east at 30 miles per hour, radar indicated 2-inch hail. So that's active until 1/2 Maury, is it looking good?
It's a little hard to tell. I mean, this makes it look good, but the problem is that it's not perfectly matching up with the reflectivity. I mean, I guess it is a little.
It's pretty sloppy though, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It does look like it is strengthening a little bit.
Better.
I'm really unsure at the moment. So, I don't know. There could be a possible tornado with this towards Windthorst.
Yeah.
Still a little unsure, though.
And we do have our first severe thunderstorm warning from that new mesoscale discussion in the Kansas, then Colorado, and
Nebraska.
Oh, man.
Nebraska one. That one is a severe thunderstorm warning up in Gordon, Nebraska. And it's a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central County in North Central Alaska and Northeastern Sheridan County and the Panhandle of Nebraska until 4:45 Mountain Time.
21Z HRRR run is coming out, and it's showing this line now. It reckons that we'll get probably 3 big supercells later on tonight. One in Texas, one in southern Oklahoma, along with the line of strong winds further north. But honestly, I'm surprised it's not showing very much in the high-end tornado risk area. So I don't know what's going to happen with that, but it's going to be a wait and see. Interesting to see what happens with these cells, because the HRRR reckons they'll gradually break apart and fizzle out over the next 2 hours. So if that happens, then HRRR is onto something. If it doesn't happen, then the model will have to be thrown out. So
the model actually, I I'm gonna touch base on this real quick. The
Yeah.
HRRR is actually not gonna be like a solo convective model within the next, I think it's like a year or two. It's actually gonna be part of ensemble models now.
What does that mean then?
Basically, ensemble models are, you know what ensemble models are, right?
Yeah, but does that mean the HRRR is like going then, or what?
Yes and no. It's going, but at the same time, it's staying as. But it's gonna be put into like ensemble instead of just a solo model.
Interesting.
I saw it on Twitter like a week or two ago, but I forgot who posted it.
What is the best model out there for this?
Honestly, the NAM 3K. NAM
you really
3K
think so?
more. Well, if you think of it this way, the NAM 3K has been more accurate than the HRRR, like multiple times over.
Maybe, but it does have a big linear bias.
That is also true, yeah.
It does not seem like it, but we only have 17 severe thunderstorms active, and now 3 tornado warnings, as there was a new one just issued.
Ooh.
In Norman issued a tornado warning for southern Clay County in northern Texas.
So
until about 6 p.m. Central Time at 5:15 Central. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Windthorst. Tornado is radar indicated and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Locations included Bellevue, Blue Grove, Southern Lake Arrowhead, Vashti, and Joy, up in that area.
I will say this, so that rotation is starting to get slowly better organized, though.
It is. We've been watching it here for a few minutes. Let's get confirmation of that warning right now. Here it is. No, it isn't. That's not the one. It hasn't updated yet. Just hate it when that happens. Anytime now, though, we should see it. We plug into the National Weather Service's Tornado X page, and it's a little bit slower, but I mean, I don't think these graphics are hosted anywhere else on the NWS, are they?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by hosted?
There it is. You know, these Twitter graphics, do they put them on their website anywhere or anything like that?
Oh, like on the actual website?
Yeah, I'm just curious.
So. I don't think so.
What's interesting about this tornado warning, it is combined with the one right to its west.
Well, yeah, it's in an extension, that's why.
Bellevue and Dickwisham until 6 p.m. Radar indicated 1,000 in that tornado warning.
Bellevue's a commonplace name, but that other place name? What kind of a place name is that? What the heck?
Careful now.
Yeah,
Dickwisham is the place involved there. Oh.
Actually, hang on. Storm spotter on the Windthorst cell. Brief tornado occurred, but it was it says here, spotter report. Very brief but clear rope touchdown, 2.5 miles east, which is right over Windthorst.
Yes.
And the tornado.
Yeah, but just one confirmed as well.
Oh, have they?
Yep, Broadcast Media confirmed it.
Yeah, this one is observed as well.
Yeah, so it did.
Little brief spin up.
Do you think that might have caused any damage?
Yes, but if it did, it's more than likely very minimal. Given the fact it was a brief rope tornado, so.
So, confirmed tornado located near Windthorst, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Take cover immediately.
Take cover if you were in Bellevue, Blue Grove, Southern Lake Arrowhead, Vashti, and Joy, Texas. That is who is in that warning currently.
There it is, that observed tornado warning for Bellevue and Dickwisham until 6 p.m. Other places, Scotland, Windthorst, Blue Grove, Southern Lake Arrowhead, and Joy. We're looking at the same one.
Yeah, the original tornado warning just won't confirm. We're not gonna read it though, because it's pretty much the same thing anyway. So, no point.
Separate's now confirmed, yeah.
Yeah.
Both of those shapes went confirmed, I think.
Yeah. The original one, that one expires in 10 minutes. The new one expires in... that wrong warning. Expires in 40 minutes. Expires at the top of the hour.
And the one in Holiday on that other side has expired over.
By the way, just a heads up, keep an eye on that cell near Apache and Sucker in the long run. It's the cell that's due west of Chickasha. 1, completely isolated. 2, it's turning east. And 3, if it continues on more of like an east-northeasterly trend, it's going right towards Norman.
Ooh.
In the long run.
Yeah, so it is isolated. So we'll have to see what happens.
That's not a good thing either.
And one other storm I am watching is the storm near Arnett, Oklahoma, which just had an extension for its severe thunderstorm warning. This is another very isolated storm, so I am watching this system. And
setting up towards Woodward, yeah.
Yeah, so we do have to watch that. It'll eventually head towards Enid, so that's definitely a storm to watch.
And actually, something more interesting to note on that, Maurice, it's starting to do a left-right split, too.
Oh yeah, let me see that. Yeah, it is.
What does that mean, Justin? To the
left-right split is, and actually they just warned the
PDS tornado warning for Windthorst.
Oh
yes.
my!
Confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado.
Upgraded it all the way to PDS here.
I'll explain the left-right split in a bit.
Yep. Particularly dangerous situation. I don't think the shape's changed at all, but this is now a PDS tornado warning. I thought you said it lifted, but that's why you don't listen to anyone that says it's lifted if there's still a warning for you. Take cover immediately if you're in these areas.
Is that the clay?
Yeah, that's the Windthorst cell.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, there is pretty strong rotation on it, so I get why they PDS warning.
Population of 1017 in this particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning till 6 o'clock.
I'll go over those locations again. Bellevue, Blue Grove, Southern Lake Arrowhead, Botchkey, and Joy, Texas. Take cover now.
So we're going to keep more than an eye on this one right now, and you can see it here. And that is some way south of Wichita Falls, southeast.
We now have a tornado watch. A few tornadoes likely. Widespread hail up to apple size likely, and widespread gusts and up to 80 miles per hour likely in Kansas. The watch includes part of Kansas. A few tornadoes likely, widespread hail up to apple size, and 80 mile per hour winds. There are about 430,000 people in that watch, along with 292 schools and 41 hospitals.
So if you just joined us, a PDS tornado warning is active near Windthorst, south of Wichita Falls, moving east-northeast.
By the way, I think this is back on... You think so?
Sorry?
I think this is back on the ground, the tornado.
Oh yeah, Reed Timmer has a large cone on the ground.
Oh my gosh, I see it.
Wow.
Yeah, that definitely deserves a PDS tag.
Too bad he's in a low reception area at the moment, as his stream just went. We have large cone on the ground. Anyways, as I was saying before, the PDS tornado warning is, what a left-right split is once the storm split it into two separate cells, those storms will veer off in two different directions. And as I was saying, the right split, which is the Arnett cell, just got a severe thunderstorm warning issued on it for Gulf fall-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That cell is moving it's moving east-northeast and will continue on that track. While the left split is going to turn more northeast and almost due north and on up towards areas like Woodward, Fort Supply, and all that. Both of these storms will be capable of producing large hail, especially the left split, while the one that's had the right split cell will be capable of producing tornadoes. And also, just want to mention this, there's a cell near due east of Englewood, Kansas right now. I'm looking at it from the Frederick radar, 78.5 dBz core on that thing.
Wow.
Wow.
And mind you, this is scanning at 27,000 feet, which is even more impressive.
Well, I can tell you this right now, as somebody who is considering moving to Oklahoma, I will definitely be on here sharing what I see when I move down there.
Gee.
You're going to take up storm chasing?
Maybe after I retire from my current job. Absolutely, I might, because that's where me and my wife want to live anyway. Because it's right in between where most of my family lives, where the majority of them live is New Orleans, Georgia, Florida, and Texas. So that's a nice little median for everybody.
Yes.
Now the only thing you have to worry about is your house getting wiped out.
Well, that's why you get insurance.
True. Well, I'll be right back real quick. I really have to use the bathroom.
Here's the view from Wichita Falls right now, and you can see that there's some storms moving in there. You won't see the tornado warning cell from here, unfortunately. It's looking the wrong way. But still, you need a little bit of activity there, and they're getting a bit of precip by the looks of things. Maury, over to you. You're still looking at the cell. And it's still PDS, and we have that in effect till 6 o'clock.
Does look like rotation has weakened slightly, but it's still there, as you can see. There still is some rotation that is moving towards Bellevue. It does look like it has weakened.
Or one who, if someone who's new trying to look at this and see what the heck you're seeing, could you explain a little bit into it?
Yeah, so basically, when you see bright reds and bright greens next to each other, that indicates rotation. So you see there's a little bit of bright red over here, there's a little bit of bright green over here, and that basically indicates that there's rotation. If there isn't any of that, that means the storm isn't rotating. Also, what you can look at, this is just velocity. You can also look at this correlation coefficient. If there's a big blue blob in the middle of this, that means usually there's a tornado on the ground. There isn't with this one, even though there might be still a tornado on the ground. It's just not showing it here. And also on reflectivity, when you get a hook like this, when you get like a crescent-shaped hook, that also usually means that there's a tornado. Usually, it doesn't always.
And of course, if you look closely on velocity and you animate it, you can see that you can probably figure out that that's rotating. A bit like a hurricane.
In other news around the country, we have a new flash flood warning out in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Wichita Falls getting hit quite a bit now with some heavy rain there by the looks of things. Not far away from that PDS tornado warning cell, but they're in a... I assume they're in a severe thunderstorm warning here. The other tornado warning that was behind this PDS is gone. So we've just
expired.
Just got this PDS to deal with right now. And it's the only tornadic cell active at this time. You heard a bit of surprise in my voice. We're a bit surprised so far that we've not had more, but it's still very early. But right
you have
now,
a lot of severe thunderstorms.
PDS, yep.
You can definitely see the hook on the Frederick, Oklahoma radar. Just where is it? Just to the southeast or east of Scotland.
And of course, this is still in Texas, southeast of Wichita Falls, this PDS tornado warning right now.
And while you guys are looking at that flash flood warning in Raleigh is getting between 1 to 2 inches of rain in the matter of 30 minutes.
Wow.
Yes.
Additional rainfalls up to about an inch are possibly warned in the area. Flash flooding is going to happen shortly in downtown Raleigh. So if you live in downtown Raleigh, be careful. Don't drown.
That's interesting stuff. Yeah, is it literally just Raleigh?
It's literally just downtown Raleigh. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they've been getting hit by rain all day.
So there you go. Flash flood warning right there. We're still watching this tornado warning right now. It is a PDS tornado warning. Dangerous tornado on the ground. Has been, may still be. Its signature is still quite clear. It's northeast of Windthorst right now. There may have been
that hook
some
is
damage.
getting really nasty. Oh my goodness. Sorry, continue.
For this?
Yeah, it looks like there's a hook starting. On it a little bit. I might be a little
Continuing.
one. Not the. Well, yes. Continue.
Been there for a little bit. But it does look like the actual rotation is broadening out. I think they've just put it. What have they done to that?
They have taken away the PDS.
Yeah, they've taken away the PDS tag. Now it's back to radar indicated. So that particular danger is somewhat reduced.
But that's saying, please continue to take cover, as that is still a warned cell.
Let's get the latest on that right now from the warning. It's 5 miles south of Lake Arrowhead, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. And it will still affect Bellevue, Blue Grove, southern Lake Arrowhead, Vashti, and Joy. Take cover now. Nearly 1,000 in that warning zone.
And the tornado watch, Dodge City, Kansas, 11 p.m.
A new tornado watch?
308. Extended.
Oh, that was a while ago.
We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning outside of all this craziness down in Texas. The National Weather Service in Melbourne, Florida, has issued a severe thunderstorm warning in central Osceola County in east central Florida. Locations impacted is West Lake Tahoe and Poinciana.
So a huge part of the moderate risk is now under a tornado watch of some sort.
Bless you.
With it extending eastwards the moderate risk into...
Not gonna lie, that sounded like it hurt.
No, it didn't. It just hurt to break a sentence up like that.
Emotional damage. Anyways.
Yeah. The rotation
Literally,
still looks.
What do you want to interrupt the sentence? Feel like
Still looks good on that XPDS.
And there is 3 tornado possible tags currently. 2 in Texas, 1 in Kansas.
Yeah, by the way, the wind source though, the rotation's getting its act back together again.
Which one?
Looks
This
like
one?
it's about. Yeah, it looks like it's about to produce again.
Updated the tornado.
Oh, that's a new warning.
And then today, or is that the same one?
That sounds new. That is new. Southeastern Callahan
Southeastern
County.
Callahan.
Cross Plains.
Yep.
Oh wow, that is small.
Maury's looking at
San
it right
Angelo.
now. Where's that?
San
Cross
Angelo,
Plains.
Texas.
Where
Yeah,
exactly
it
is
only
that?
includes Cross Plains. It's a very small warning. But
It's
you can
a,
see there is some rotation on it.
Southeastern Callahan County, West Central Texas.
It's only a small warning because it's on the edge of 2 county warning areas. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm expecting the DFW and WS office to issue
bound to
a
happen.
warning on their end of the.
Yeah, they're calling it a
warning.
tornadic thunderstorm.
1100 in that tornado warning at the moment before it gets extended, which it most likely will.
Currently, what I'm watching is this tornado
Another one.
You got to wonder.
National
though.
Weather Service, Norman.
Yep.
Oh, we do have
Is that
another one?
an
Oh,
update?
hang on, David. Before you mention that, there's actually a tornado on the ground east of Cross Plains. There's a small CT drop visible.
Ah, wait, let me see. Oh yeah,
It's very subtle, but it's there.
The
I
National
think
Weather
that's-
Service in Fort Worth, Texas,
Yep,
issued
they
a
just
tornado
fixed
warning
their part of
for
it, yeah.
southwest
Eastland County.
and north central Texas.
The other one that came in there was an update to the one we've been watching, the XPDS.
Like Arrowhead.
Yeah.
Callahan, yeah.
So we have 2 tornado warned cells right now, but there's sort of like 3 warnings.
Oh, wow.
18 miles southwest of Cisco, Cross Plains. Sorry, Justin Kikomo, Sabino, Carbon Pioneer.
The cool thing
Upper
about
and
this,
Stone.
though, is that it's low precip. The low precip supercell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that, man.
Oh yeah.
And with this part of Texas especially being relatively flat, you'll be able to see this thing from miles away.
Ugh.
Yeah, the Clay tornado warning, the XPDS was updated. Locations now impacted include Bellevue, Blue Grove, and southern Lake Arrowhead. In that one. And it was severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. It was located 5 miles southwest of Blue Grove, moving east at 35 miles per hour.
They've issued another one on that, have they? Maury, the one near Cross Plains right now, what other places are ahead of it there?
Okay, so we're seeing Carbon. Gorman isn't in the tornado warning, but it's close to it. Sabano, Union Center, Mountaintop, Okra, Bomney, and Kokomo, not the Indiana one, the Texas one, and Stack.
All right. So that's the latest on that tornado warning right now. 2 tornado warned cells active. We did have a PDS tornado warning earlier. That cell is still active right now, and it is this one that we're looking at here, northeast of Windthorst. What's happened to it though? It looked like it was tightening up, and now it looks like it might be loosening again.
It's still trying.
Oh yes.
It's still showing, yeah.
And it is one of the big supercells that the HRRR was putting out on their runs. Or is it? Actually, I'm not sure. Well, it is a one, but maybe not the big one. Or the big 2 that might form later on tonight. I'll wait and see what happens with that.
And as you guys are discussing this, another state has joined the severe thunderstorm warning party. Maryland and West Virginia. And
Will, pardon to interrupt you real quick. The wind source tornado is now back on the ground. It just went confirmed again.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll hold off on this then.
Hang on. There was me saying it wasn't looking so good on the velocity.
It said, okay, hold my beer.
And that's confirmed by
weather spotters. At 5:39 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located 5 miles west of Blue Grove, moving east at 30 miles per hour.
Yep.
And confirmed tornado 5 miles west of Blue Grove.
That's the one. That's the one we just mentioned there. We'll get a graphic on that when we can.
And when you guys are trying to pull that up, the severe thunderstorm warning I was talking about in Maryland and West Virginia. The severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Wilson. This is going to be a name to say. Konokohogi, I think is how you say that, or 10 miles north of Martinsburg, moving at 25 miles per hour.
So there's that confirmed tornado warning continuing for Bellevue and Dick Worsham until 6 p.m. 643 in that tornado warning right now.
And Dodge City, NWS, a severe thunderstorm located near McCracken, moving northeast of 45 miles per hour, 2-inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, radar indicated. And National Weather Service, Birmingham, Alabama, and a severe thunderstorm located near Coca, or 9 miles southwest of Northport, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Quarter size hail. And National Weather Service San Angelo, storm over Bano, or near Cross Plains, moving east at 25 miles per hour.
So
it does seem like rotation is tightening Cross Plains storm a little.
Oh, let's have a look. Just a second, we go to your screen here. There it is. Now, Justin, a minute ago, you said that was on the ground earlier?
Yeah, there was a brief CC drop with it a little bit ago.
Here, wait, let me... Oh, wait!
Still something there.
There's something there.
I noticed that was there earlier when everyone was chatting. I didn't mention it.
I'm looking.
Yeah, did you see a brief blue blob right here? That's where it was originally. But I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
It's on the ground again.
Yeah.
On the ground again.
It matches, yeah.
Yeah, it does match.
That matches perfectly.
Right. I see that, yeah. I see the red and the like green there.
Like you said, though, not much precip there.
Yeah, it's a very low precip supercell. Unless you go into the actual core. But the area where the tornado is, you should be able to see it with no problem.
Yeah. Very interesting. I know that sometimes you can get tornadoes that don't have hail, but can you get tornadoes without precip?
Yes, but it's very rare.
Yeah, I've certainly never seen that. There it is right now. A possible tornado on the ground there. Certainly all the signs are showing it, although they haven't confirmed that yet. But not forgetting the other confirmed tornado right now, one it actually is by the National Weather Service, is this one in Clay County, moving northeast. It'll be passing south of Henrietta. I have to say it doesn't look quite as good on velocity once again, but let's just double check for a CC drop on this.
Yeah, is it the Carbon? The one in Carbon?
Hard to tell. Was Carbon?
Carbon, Texas is the warning side of it.
The north one?
Yes. I'm kind of watching that one right now. Because if we Carbon through Cross Plains, you gotta... It's cutting through Cross Plains headed towards Carbon. And...
Oh no, that's the southern one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Southern one, sorry. My apologies.
Yep, visible CC drop now.
Yep, yeah, it's headed towards Gorman too.
Okay. I'm always on the case. I'm still looking at the northern one. It's going to change the CC now, and well, it still looks the same as it was before, but nonetheless, that's a likely tornado on the ground.
I'm also looking at the northern one now too.
But from my end, Justin, they've not confirmed it yet.
Yeah, not yet, no.
It's now gone back to radar indicated as well.
The north one?
Yeah, Clay. It's gone back
yes,
to radar indicated the rotation.
Yeah, I am not surprised by that. The rotation isn't as good as it used to be. And CC inconclusive. The radar isn't very good for that, but certainly looks messier. But I'm just wondering what's happening next to it, Justin. Is something happening on the north of it there? I'm not sure.
It's trying to.
Why, you guys looking at the north?
That,
Yeah.
Yeah, the northern one. There's something's trying to happen there. It's looks like it's falling apart a little bit, but
Is it trying to do a handover, Justin? In your terminology?
Mezzo handoff, and I'll let you know in a moment.
East of Wichita Falls.
I'm gonna look at it on my phone though.
Southeast.
So.
It's definitely got the rotation now, and
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
I see what you're on about. It's hard to tell though.
Yeah, it is. We're wondering what you're up to. Located over Blue Grove, moving east at 35 miles per hour. It is radar indicated. So we can turn
Speaking
off
of Mezzo handoffs, the southern one is about to do one.
Oh, it is.
I think.
Yeah, and destructive severe thunderstorm warning Woodward, Oklahoma now.
Wow.
Destructive
Yep, that was
storm.
on the left-right split, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
3-inch hail. 3-inch hail on that. So
Wow.
that's the largest
Oh, wow.
hail so
Damn.
far.
oh, yeah,
This
I see
is
that. It's been,
fairly small supercell, but still packing a punch as it moves just to the north of Woodward. In that general vicinity.
oh wow, I see that now. Oh my goodness. I
Fascinating.
just switched over to that.
Oh!
thunderstorm, and oh my goodness.
Oh,
Fairly large CC drop on the crossplane storm now.
okay.
Fairly decent sized CC drop now.
Considering the core of it is very tiny,
I
it'll be
had just one
interesting
confirmed.
to see what
Just
a
one
large CC
confirmed.
drop looks like. Well, it is.
Yeah. At 5:48 p.m. Central Time, a confirmed tornado was located near Cross Plains, or 16 miles south of Cisco, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Damaging tornado and 10 small size hail. Radar confirmed. Locations
Yep,
impacted
I
include
can-
Gorman, Lake Leon, Carbon, Staff, Kokomo, Sabano, and Okra.
Nathan, I'm looking at Searle, Temple, Walters, Comanche. A bit of rotation there.
That is a tight couplet too on that.
Where is
goal.
that?
Oklahoma, Frederick,
Oh, Frederick
Radar.
area.
Walters, Temple, Comanche.
There's that new observed tornado warning there, just to confirm. 1571 in that warning. Tennis ball size hail possible.
The tornado in Cross Plains has expired as well.
Yeah, the Abilene sign of the warning has expired, yeah. San Angelo, rather. That's what I meant.
Yep.
Got it.
I just want to know how small of a couplet that thing is, by the way.
Well, that probably means it's a very narrow tornado.
Yeah, very, very small tornado, but very, probably some intense motion going on at the ground right now with it.
Yeah.
Nearest radar's near Abilene, isn't it? Let's have a look at it then. I've switched to the South Cell now. So, Murray, if you want, you take a look at the Northern Cell a bit more. But we're looking at this confirmed tornado right now in Eastland County. It passed Cross Plains and now it's become a very small, tight tornado here and looking very good on the CC. You just can see the whole shape of the, you know, the hook and the cell. Even on reflectivity, you might be able to see a bit of a depression in the middle of it there.
Yep, you do.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a debris ball. Very small debris ball on it. I mean, in order to see it, you have to zoom way in to see it.
That was the debris ball, the red, the really bright red and the really bright green next to each other.
No, I'm looking at basically. I'm looking at reflectivity. There was actually a debris ball and reflectivity.
Yeah, may well.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I see that.
Yeah, it's a very small one, and actually the rotation just took a crap on itself.
It has a bit, for lack of better words, eh, Justin?
Yeah, thing just really fall apart.
May have done, but with tiny ones like that, I suppose it's more likely, right?
Yeah.
That is the truth.
Also,
And there is
17 minutes ago on our Net Oklahoma, 3.5-inch hail report.
Wow.
Oh, that's that storm that was doing the left-right split.
Yeah, that one was also taken off. The that damage strut was taken away, which is interesting.
It was, yeah. So, the main storm that I'm looking at right west of Oklahoma City, near Greenfield, Oklahoma. Greenfield, Oklahoma. It is isolated. I don't see any rotation with it right now, but I'm just watching for these isolated cells. It does seem like there's a few of these, so we do have to watch them.
Right.
What's the cap up to? Anyone know?
Let me pull up an observed sounding from Norman. Hang on.
And while he's doing that, I just saw a severe thunderstorm warning in Clay, Texas, this severe thunderstorm warning is inside the tornado warning, so the tornado possible tag is kind of pointless to have on it, but it's it is there for the Clay severe thunderstorm warning.
But the news right now is that we have a confirmed tornado in Eastland County, Texas, near Cross Plains, 16 miles south of Cisco, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. This is the one we're watching right now, this really tiny tornado, or cell. Should be easy to spot. About to approach Route 183, north of Rising Star.
Tennis ball size hail in the tornado as well.
So I can confirm this isn't from Norman, but this is from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Cap's pretty much gone. And also, this is an insane observed. Oh my god. This is an insane observed sounding, by the way. Wanna know what the actual cape is at Dallas-Fort Worth? 6,100 196 surface-based cape right now.
Wow.
So if a storm, with today's atmospheres, storms are gonna go off like ticking time bombs, in short.
So far, they haven't done much, but there's still a long way to go.
Effective layer STP, the SIG torque parameter is a 5.1 right now. You have storm relative helicity is 157 at surface of 1, 169 at surface of 3.
What do all these numbers mean, Justin?
That's basically the amount of spin in the atmosphere.
Sure, but what does it mean for us average Joes down here as to how bad tonight's event is going to be?
The higher the number, the more spin there is.
Well, I know that, but is it a high number?
Huh?
Are they... Well, I mean, what can we compare these numbers to?
Sure, actually.
Oh, well, that's helpful. We're watching this confirmed tornado warning right now east of Cross Plains.
Tornado warning.
Which really doesn't look as good right now. What's this?
That was the one I said that had the tornado possible tag. That tornado, that severe thunderstorm warning now has a tornado onto it. It's in east central, I can't speak, Clay County in northern Texas. Tornado in Gulf hail. Yep. Henrietta and Blue Grove now has a tornado.
Henrietta was on the edge of the last warning. Well, now they're in it, so take cover now. Located near Blue Grove, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Henrietta and Blue Grove.
I will say this though, Nathan. The fact that storms are already becoming isolated and this ain't even the peak of the event yet, it's quite worrying if you think about it.
Sure. I'll keep watching those models closely to see what they get up to, but we don't want to rely too much on that. 22ZHRRR is just initiating now. But in the meantime, we're really watching these storms as they progress. We've had I can't even remember. Have we had
for the dogs?
Did we get 2 PDS tornado warnings so far, or just 1? I can't even remember.
I believe it was just 1.
Yeah, I think it was just the one that was PDS.
And a handful of observed tornadoes so far as well. Must be about 4 now.
Yeah.
More
than that, probably like 5 or 6.
5 or 6. Welcome back, Ethan. How's it going?
Apologies for being gone for so long. I am actually just nearing the end of my preparations for my left bar for tomorrow's event.
Ah.
Is
nice.
Yes.
Magnitude 6.3, 83 kilometers northwest of Port Vila and Vanuatu.
Ooh.
Magnitude 6.3.
Substantial.
29.2 kilometers deep.
So that's a substantial earthquake near.
That is a substantial one. And viewers, we have our continuous earthquake feed on our channel.
Yeah, I'm still interested to know how many people have no idea we have an earthquake channel, but you can look it up, Forsythia Earthquakes. Ethan?
Still some concerns that I would say that I imagine that some people have already voiced here with this tornado threat in Oklahoma that I think precluded the SPC going with a high risk. Look at all the storm cells, Nathan. There's a lot. There's not a whole lot of room for these storms to do what they've been able to do. And you can see that once the storm does get isolated, like that storm to the southeast of Wichita Falls, it was able to produce a brief tornado. So as long as these storms can remain isolated, the tornado potential is going to increase. But let's hope that these cells stay together. And let's hope that they don't give each other personal space, basically.
Yeah, you've definitely seen a big evolution of cells over there in western Oklahoma recently. And they are getting more in number, and they're all going different directions as well. So it is causing a little bit of chaos. But But based on what you said there, you would suggest then it's probably going to be North Texas and Southern Oklahoma with the highest tornado risk. And so far we've seen.
I don't know. That's the thing, because we've got all these cells in northwestern Oklahoma as well. Let's not forget that it's southwestern South Central Kansas is also in a 15% significant tornado risk, including Wichita. So who knows? Those cells could do something, and we've seen these kind of things. We've seen these kind of things that it's just a question of how much space does a cell need to pop off. Sometimes it's none at all. Sometimes it's a lot of space.
And as we were talking about this, the other Clay tornado, the one that is not just went out, there was another one for Clay County. That one just expired, so we're down to 2 tornado warnings currently.
2 tornado warnings.
And one is observed.
Yeah, one's the Eastern County one still confirmed, although velocity looking absolutely dreadful on it last time we looked. Let's have another look.
Have you mentioned tomorrow's event at all, Nathan?
We really haven't. We started all guns blazing on this event, and we haven't really stopped yet. So, Ethan, I'm sure you're eager to tell us all about your take on tomorrow.
Well, it's primarily because nobody's talking about it.
I know.
There's quite a considerable day tomorrow for severe weather, has to be said. I mean, we already have an enhanced risk from the Storm Prediction Center for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just gonna go over this real quick. They upgraded to 10 SIGO today.
They did, yeah.
And St. Louis is in it. That's fantastic, isn't it? So yeah, there is a significant tornado risk tomorrow. It's mainly going to be for the initial formation of these cells. It's going to be a big line that we're expecting that's going to form across the region. 10-6 tornado risk though for areas near and to the south of St. Louis down towards northwestern Tennessee to the western Nashville area. So that's our general tornado probability area. The highest tornado threat tomorrow. Of course, it could change as we are still about 24 hours out from this event.
Yeah.
But the big thing is we're going to see an absolutely massive line form, and it's going to plow through the Indianapolis metro. Now, why does that matter? Of course, I mean, for one, I live here, and second thing is, I really want to hone this down here. Tomorrow is the race of the Indianapolis 500, and that means that these cells are going to be plowing on through. We're sort of going to be getting 2 lines here in Indiana. We're going to have the first wave that's going to come through around the 11 a.m. to noon hour. Now, why is that significant? Well, the Indianapolis 500 race begins at 12:45 tomorrow. So you're getting that right as the race is scheduled to begin. And then you have 3 or 4 hours of the race, where it's supposed to be clear skies here in Indianapolis. Thankfully, let's hope that holds. But then you get the afternoon festivities, where everybody's going to be celebrating everything across the city. Now, where is everyone going to be going? I don't know. It varies from family plans to family plans. Me personally, I don't have any plans tomorrow. So, but that big line is going to be coming through in the afternoon hours during all those family plans when people are out and about and are vulnerable to severe weather threats. And I do worry that there might be some intended impacts in central Indiana as a result of the 500 tomorrow.
Yeah, it is a concern. So you say that the storm will have moved through by when?
Well, we're expecting 2 lines of storms tomorrow here in Indiana. You have the first round that's going to come through in the morning hours, the late afternoon to late morning to early afternoon hours. Yeah. It's probably going to be some severe storms probably in there. Chances are. It's going to be a pretty big line across central Indiana. That's going to move on through, and it's going to move through, and it's going to move out pretty quickly. But the question is afterwards, how much instability returns? And that's the biggest question right now. And that is an answer that we don't have the answers to. But the timing between the first round and the second round of storms is not a whole lot of hours.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 hours minimum. So there's not a whole lot of time for the atmosphere to really recover. But there was an event earlier this year, I think it was in mid to early March, where we had this exact same thing, where we had a line that came through that overperformed and then in the afternoon hours we had a big tornado outbreak across central Indiana. That has happened already this year, and what it resulted from that, I believe that was the day of the Winchester tornado that was up until recently the strongest tornado of the year. Just goes to show that these kind of atmospheres can be dangerous, even though that we're expecting these storms to move through, and instability to maybe recover not as much as we're expecting. That is still possible, by the way. Just paints the picture that tomorrow bears close monitoring here across the region, even down into portions of the current risk, like areas in central Missouri, even.
We need to get you on more often, Ethan. Throughout all of that speech, there's not been any new tornado warnings. There's confirmed one that's still active. Not seeing it anymore, but that should be getting downgraded. We have 2 warnings still active here: Clay County and Eastland County, which is the one we're looking at.
Any PDS warnings yet?
We had one earlier.
Yeah, one earlier, yeah. There was a severe thunderstorm warning in West Virginia. That's all you really missed.
1 or 2 PDS severe thunderstorm warnings as well. Maury, what are you looking at right now?
Well, currently, I'm looking at this fairly decent storm near Buttermilk, Kansas, that's right near the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
Right.
And to be honest, it has some decent rotation on it. I'm actually watching it. It is under a severe thunderstorm warning, but no tornado possible tag on it. But I don't know. The storm does seem like it is beginning to produce some rotation right in here. And it is beginning to strengthen a little bit on the 2 closest radars, from what it seems. So I'm continuing to watch this storm as it heads towards Deer Head, Kansas, and eventually towards Medicine Lodge.
They dropped the confirmed tornado tag. It's down to radar indicated. They're still putting it out for that area near Rising Star.
As they were talking about tornado possible tags, we now have a severe thunderstorm warning in Henrietta, Texas, Ryan, Oklahoma, Terrell, Oklahoma, Stanfield, Texas, and Dickerson, Texas. That is now tornado possible tagged.
And that's Clay County.
Yes.
Looking at everything that's going on right now, though, I have to say that I am kind of 50-50 on being glad that the SPC did not go with a high risk today, but at the same time, I'm kind of regretting that they didn't, because unfortunately, the way that weather is nowadays, most of the generalized public only pays attention to these kind of stuff whenever there's like a big event happening, or it's hitting them. And that's the sucky thing about this whole thing. You know, whenever the SPC issues a high risk, everyone watches the TV. But yet, if they go a level below and only issue a moderate risk, like viewing levels decline significantly.
And I can tell you as somebody, sorry to interrupt you there, as I can tell you as somebody who is new to this entire thing and someone who's getting into this whole weather thing for the first time, I was one of those people. So he's not wrong.
Gee, I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, but yeah. Yesterday when they were considering a day 2 high, weren't they? Yesterday.
Yeah.
And
They were.
and all the hype people, you know, the fact that it hasn't gone high, they'll be like, no, oh well, it's not very important anymore. Like, come on. Still level 4 out of 5, and it could easily have gone to a 5 out of 5. We don't think it'll happen now, do we?
No.
No.
If it was going to, it would have done so at the 4 p.m. Eastern outlook. But since it didn't, it's not going to now. Since the event's underway.
Yep. Just watching the 22Z HRRR coming out. It's really not showing much going on in the next few hours. There's a Supercell in Texas. There's sort of one heading for Oklahoma City that doesn't seem to do very much, but I'm quite baffled by what the HRRR is showing at the minute. But it definitely still has some strong storms moving through Kansas and Nebraska.
And these storms will be joining up into a line soon.
And then joining the severe thunderstorm warning parade is... Hold on, let me find
is
it.
completely wrong, as a matter of fact.
When isn't it wrong, though? It's been wrong more times it's been right than it's been right recently.
And as I was talking about before, the severe thunderstorms in random states, severe thunderstorm warning coming out of Colorado.
Well, that might not be as surprising, but there it is. Maury's showing it right now. It's in the eastern part near Yuma.
By the way, new mesoscale discussion. Mesoscale discussion 958 concerning the PDS tornado watch.
Yeah.
This is for north central Oklahoma and south central Kansas. Threat for tornadoes and very large hail up the softball size continues. And it also highlights the cell that Maurice was looking at along the Kansas-Oklahoma border for the greatest tornado potential in the short term.
Oh. Yeah, you see it right here. See 2 areas of rotation.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up and read it, and...
Sorry if you hear doors opening. I am
got the graphic.
Changing location here.
Feel free to read it out, Justin. I've already got the graphic pulled up here.
Regional radar imagery has shown several splitting supercells over the past hour or so, with the right moving supercell over Comanche County in Kansas appearing to be the strongest at this time. Recent VAD profiles from KVNX have shown a notable increase in low-level shear, with the most recent scans sampling over 200 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative helicity. Organized structure of the storm, coupled with the ample downstream shear and buoyancy, suggests this storm will likely maintain its intensity for at least the next hour. Consequently, that there is likely a corridor of greater tornado potential for the next hour or two. Very large hail will also remain possible with the left split moving across Edwards County. The storm farther south in Woodward County also has a favorable environment downstream, but potential interactions with the supercell moving northward across Blaine and Kingfisher cast some doubt regarding its evolution. Even with this uncertainty, the strength of the vertical shear suggests that eventual reorganization is likely, even if negative interference is realized. As with the northern storms, very large hail will remain possible with any left splits, including the one currently moving in northern Woodward and eastern Harper counties.
And as he was saying that, a new tornado warning was announced over by Fort Worth, Texas, National Weather Service. Tornado warning for southeastern Eastland County, north central Texas, northwestern Comanche County, and central Texas until 7:15 Central Time at 6:11 p.m. Central Time. A severe thunderstorm warning, or severe thunderstorm, I can't speak, capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles east of Rising Star and 19 miles south of Eastland, moving at east at 25 miles per hour.
Yep, so this was an extension of the one we've been watching. One that was confirmed a little bit earlier. A few places in there are De Leon, Gorman, and Rucker. A few other locations there as well, like Downing and Duster. Nearly 5,000 in that warning, actually. Moving eastwards there, as mentioned. 2-inch hail possible.
I do have the cities here. Hang on, let me scroll down. It was Downing, Rucker, as you said, Beatty, Sipe Springs, Okra, Duster, and Camion.
And there is that particular cell right now. Certainly not as good as it used to be, but it has a lot of mileage ahead of it probably to keep on going. This is in the enhanced risk zone, by the way. Further north into the moderate risk zone, you can see on the bottom left hand side there the satellite imagery of all those big cells blowing up. Huge amounts of cloud cover extending from northern Texas into Oklahoma, and the big line of storms proceeding northwards into Kansas as well. All right.
By the way, I just thought I'd mention this real quick. The new tornado watch that's in northern Kansas, pretty high probabilities.
Sorry, I've got to interrupt. Southeastern Woods County, Western Major County, and Southeastern Woodward County. A new tornado warning there as well. That was the one that was just in that mesoscale discussion, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I was just watching that storm. I'm watching because I did just notice this area of rotation that appeared near Mutual. And that storm is quickly intensifying.
And the locations impacted in that storm is Mutual, Chester, Orion, and Boise Junction over in Oklahoma.
Oh, and there is a lowering on that storm I'm seeing on feeds. There is a lowering. I'm not sure if that's like a wall cloud. I'm unsure at the moment.
The new tornado watch up in Kansas, by the way. Tornado probabilities 2 or more is 70. 1 or more strong is 50%. For wind, 10 or more severe wind events is 80%, and one of those over 65 knots is 70%. And probability of 10 or more severe hail events is 80%, as well as 80% chance of hailstones greater than 2 inches. So it's a pretty high-end watch.
Waiting for that update to appear. It's not appearing.
What, the Oklahoma one?
Yeah, there's that warning earlier in Texas, and we're just waiting for the Oklahoma one. Well, doesn't look like they're doing it. Yeah. So we'll cut back to Maury, who is showing it.
It just NWS Tornado on X just posted it.
Oh, they did. Damn it, we just missed it.
They're gonna tornado warn that. I'm sure that they're not. So no tornado warning the storm in. Where's the storm? To the southwest of Wichita.
I'm looking at a
really
storm,
to the south of Greensburg.
I'm looking at a Storm Chaser's feed right now. Towards that storm in Mutual. I think it might be a tornado on the ground. It might be because I heard them say it. And it does look like there's a large lowering. It might be.
Yep. Tornado on the ground near Mutual.
Yes. Yeah, I just saw it on the feed. Oh man, it does look like a tornado.
I'm looking for that update so I can read that out as well as you guys are talking about it, but I haven't gotten no update yet.
So that cell moving sort of east-northeast there. It's approaching what route stat? 281?
Yes, 281.
So a significant area there inside that warning, which sounds like it's going to get confirmed shortly. We wait for that confirmation here, but...
I'm also waiting for that as well.
For what?
Side note with this storm, I do think that tornado potential with this storm is going to be fairly limited, given that I think it might be undergoing a cell merger.
Oklahoma?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. Yes, the tornado warning in Oklahoma.
Oh.
And actually, the couplet
they just issued a tornado warning for the couplet to the northeast of Selling.
Oh,
Yeah.
and they just issued another tornado warning for like another couplet that is.
We just
towards
said
the
that.
south.
That's what I just said.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was unsure.
Ethan, don't you mean
Yeah, so I don't know. New tornado warning for Western Major County and Southeastern Woodward County until 7 p.m. Location was located over or near 4 miles west of Chester, moving east at 40. Again, 2 tornado warnings active right now in western Oklahoma for the next 42 minutes.
Locations in that one are Fairview, Clio Springs, Chester, Orion, Orienta.
Certainly blowing up very high reflectivity values in those cells.
It looks like that southern tornado would be a rain-wrapped tornado if there is one. So be extra aware about the storm. Don't go looking for the tornado. There is one. I don't think there is, but there could be.
There's that new warning. Fairview, Clio Springs, and Chester till 7 p.m. 4,000 in that warning. Bearing in mind that just to the north, it's also warned up there as well.
So at this time, tornado is not on the ground right now. I'm watching a storm chaser feed at this time. Although it is a considerable funnel cloud, and it disappeared.
What?
Watching the stream and the funnel cloud just disappeared. So clearly this storm is still capable of doing something. As I said, it is trying to reform the funnel now, actually.
Yeah.
So it is still capable of doing something. So if you are anywhere within these tornado warnings, please use shelter on the lowest floor of your home or office building that you might be in. And put as many walls between you and the outside as possible.
Yeah, I am looking at that storm.
I have to say this out. So we're just tracking this funnel cloud, and it's gone.
Yeah. And the new tornado warning.
Another warning.
Yep, I was gonna say that, but you got it. Go for it.
Okay, northwestern Blaine, northeastern Dewey, and south central Major counties. Is that in the same area then?
Oh, yes, it is. There's another area of rotation that's developing towards the south of both of those rotations.
And that
Oh
area
my,
is
look
just,
at that. 3 of them in a line there.
Well, these are yourselves to watch then.
yeah, it's just they're doing the conga line.
Man.
Pretty much.
They warned that?
Yes, Ethan,
Why?
they did.
Well, there's
I
rotation
honestly
there.
don't know.
There is rotation
Why?
there. You just have to zoom in a little bit. There is rotation there.
I'm not seeing any.
Not much, but like, yeah.
If any rotation, it's fairly weak. I wouldn't issue a tornado warning for that.
Might see a new tornado warning up near Etna in Kansas soon.
Oh yeah, that was the storm that I'm watching.
That is a
Oh yeah.
what people call behind the scenes here, 413. That is a Leo bra moment.
Oh.
I do see what you're saying there, Justin, about Atna.
Yeah, there is rotation there.
Oh yeah, there it is. That was the storm I was watching. Really is looking like it's getting its act together.
That's where?
Near Etna, Kansas.
Yeah,
Etna,
it's right along the Kansas-Oklahoma border, north of the tornado warning storms.
And be aware for that one, because I think that's heading right towards Wichita. Or nearby.
It's headed towards.
Yeah, but not for another like several hours though.
Yeah, so of course it will be a little bit
Closer in proximity. It's headed kind of closer to Hazleton.
Yeah. That's the next location, main location.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give people an idea of.
Yeah.
Trying to help you out.
What I'm really watching though is their cluster of tornado warning storms. That storm that's moving northeast, like just north of Kingfisher, is going to interact with it pretty shortly. Actually, hang on. That's moving northeast at 45, east at 40, 40. Actually, maybe not. Maybe it might not interact with it.
So what are you doing?
And we got
I was thinking the storm near Kingfisher was going to interact with the cluster of tornado warning cells, but it's not going to.
New tornado warning out of National Weather Service in Fort Worth, southeastern Eastland County in north central Texas, and northwestern Comanche County until 7:15. A 6:11, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles east of Rising Star, 19 miles south of Eastland, moving east at 25 miles per hour.
Yep, sounds like another extension then.
Yep.
And now it doesn't look like there's rotation on any of those 3 tornado warnings. What the heck?
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything there anymore.
Classic QLCS event. Or classic, really, it's a cell merger, really. I mean, that's really all we're doing, let's be honest.
That's the most tornado warnings we've had at one time all day? Or has there been more than that?
Yeah.
That's the most we've had at one time today.
One's about to expire over in Clay, though.
Welcome back, Orlando.
Oh. Orlando.
Hey.
Hi. You sound terrified, Orlando. What's going on?
I mean, I'm fine. It's just I was just looking at radar. I disappeared for a little bit, and I came back, and I'm just see 3 tornado warnings with 3 cells pretty much all mashed together, heading towards a couple towns in northwest Oklahoma, and that is not just concerning, but also very questionable, the setup. But regardless, I mean, that's a lot of people in harm's way. That's covering a lot of area.
And there was a extension on the tornado warning in Major Woods in Woodward County. Tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central for southeastern Woods, western Major, and southeastern Woodward counties.
What are you looking at there, Maury? Is that Kansas?
Yeah, that's the not Kansas storm. See.
All right. Sorry, Will. You want to continue that?
No, that was it. That was just saying there was an extension of the Major Woods and Woodward tornado. That was all I was saying.
Yep. So got quite a few tornado warnings. One shape just got updated there on Maury's screen, so that'll be a continuation there. You saw it got shrunk a little bit as the system moves along. Is that one northwestern Blaine, northeastern Dewey, and south central Major counties, I think? That one.
And the rotation on a atmostorm just completely fell apart.
Oh.
Seems legit.
I will be right back.
We've got a new severe thunderstorm watch.
Oh.
Ooh,
for areas of northeast Colorado, northwest Kansas, and southwest and central Nebraska.
Oh, yeah.
Watch goes until 1 a.m. Central. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events up to 2 inches in diameter possible, and scattered damaging winds gusts to 70 miles per hour are also possible.
Also frequent lightning. Ooh, fancy.
Don't like the look of that cell in southwest Oklahoma. It's on its own.
Sorry,
where's that one at?
It's just near the southwest corner.
Looking at around Blair and Mangum.
Oh, it looks smaller on your screen.
I see it. It doesn't have a lot of rotation on it.
No.
That it is isolated.
I thought it was,
it is a very young
bigger
cell.
than that, but
yeah, I must apologize in advance.
Someone's
here.
What for?
Someone's here.
Oh dear.
So there was a new severe thunderstorm warning issued in Broward County and Miami-Dade County, Florida, with a tornado possible tag on it.
Yes. There's a cat in the background.
Let me go deal with this.
I don't know if anyone.
We got that. We got that.
Okay, I didn't know. I don't know if anybody heard me over the cat. I don't know what happened.
We're still watching those tornado warnings right now in northern Oklahoma. 3 in a line there, Maury, that you're looking at. About that big cell becoming one thing, really. It's a big mess. There it is.
Yeah, the only rotation that sort of exists still is this north. See, there's a little bit of a couplet there.
It's if you're talking about the one in northwest Oklahoma, I mean, it is doing a cell merger, but I mean,
yeah, it's
probably not going to see anything strong until after.
Yeah, it's probably going to take a while because these cells are merging, so it's probably unlikely to do it.
Looks like that tornado in Clay is just about expired, so we will have 4 tornado warnings for the next half hour until the top of the hour, unless something crazy happens.
Just checking the latest HRRR model. There's still some serious stuff going on with that line in Kansas later on. But I gotta say, it doesn't show all that much going on in the biggest tornado risk areas. There are some cells, but nowhere near as many as we would have thought. Having said that, I think at the moment it's not doing a very good job at forecasting. So,
To be fair, I believe
anything
the
could
event
happen.
is to peak at 9 p.m. Central Time.
When?
9 p.m. Central Time.
Depends. It depends. The wind threat may be a little bit later than that. The tour threat should be at about... Oh wait, that is 9 p.m. Never mind.
My question is for everyone. Do we think it's going to be a late night tonight?
Probably, because most of this is going to be after dark anyway.
No.
Yeah,
And this,
Missouri especially. For Missouri especially.
I mean, another thing is this is just going to keep trailing in all the way till tomorrow's event as well.
Mm-hmm.
No, that absolutely is. I mean, this stuff that's going to form in Kansas, it's eventually going to work its way over to my neck of the woods. I mean, look at the latest HRRR, and you'll see that it ends up forming into a line and moving through Indianapolis. So,
Yep.
that's going to be the midday stuff that's going to come on through, and then it'll move into Ohio, Eastern Kentucky, whatnot, and it'll die, cease to the ages, never to be seen again.
An hour and a half until we get a new SPC outlook, for what it's worth.
They're going to remain moderate with that.
Yeah, it's not going high. It's too late for that now.
Looks like. So Clay County expired.
Here's something for you guys as well. There was a continuation of the flash flood warning over in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Hold on a minute, something's happened to the northern tornado warning.
It went observed.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, it did, yeah. The major
Yeah,
was
it went observed.
It is now observed.
Observed tornado warning there.
Weather spotters confirmed a tornado.
Near Chester, 6 miles north. Moving east at 40 miles per hour. It will affect Bowes Junction.
Yeah, just Bowes Junction. That's it.
Yeah,
Shows that even the weakest of rotations can produce tornadoes.
Yep, just goes to show how volatile this environment is today.
No, that's just tornadoes in general, to be honest with you.
Fair point. Fair point.
Thankfully, a low population involved, 448, but it is still a population. Take cover now.
It's just like hurricanes that we have. You say that the limit for hurricanes and tropical cyclones to form is 27 degrees Celsius, and then you have a subtropical storm forming in the North Atlantic in April in 2017 named Arlene over waters even colder than that. So,
and then you have
weather is strange, man.
Thank
and
you.
then you have
freaking my language.
Then you have Alex in 2016.
We don't talk about that one.
And then you have tornado emergencies and 2% risks like last night.
We don't talk about that.
Justin knows better than anyone in here. Hurricanes are my thing.
Might be seeing more of you during the season then.
Oh, you will be seeing it way too much of me during that season.
Well, hurricanes are a completely different kind of coverage. We tend to go a lot slower on hurricanes, so it'd be nice to have you around.
Yeah.
So, a confirmed tornado active right now in northern Oklahoma, near Bowes Junction.
I love that, Nathan. You want to say we tend to pause a bit, and then there's Leo just yelling in the background.
Yes. We all love Leo. And Leo loves us too much.
My dog wants to be a part of the stream and speak, apparently.
Wow, it's Animal Hour, everyone.
Apparently, my dog wants to speak on behalf of all of us over here in New York, I guess.
Either way, this is a very, very messy situation, it has to be said, in western Oklahoma. If that's big blob to the northeast of Ceiling right now wasn't there, then I would absolutely be concerned for Cleo Springs. Because that would mean that we would have major inflow going into the storm and major fuel for the rotation to the northwest of Ceiling, which is currently observed tornado.
Yeah.
So thankfully that blob is there, because that is not saying that it's limiting the instability entirely. It's limiting it somewhat. So there is still some instability getting behind that and still getting into our circulation, but a lot less than what it was if that blob wasn't there. So thankfully it is there. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, it kind of did. I'm just looking at the Alva cam right now. It's hard to tell there's clouds in the background. Go ahead.
And these southern tornado warnings, mainly the one to the east of Ceiling and the one to the east-northeast of it, those can be canceled for all I care right now. There is no circulations at all capable of producing tornadoes at all in those two tornado warning boxes.
Yeah, just the observed one. I'm still looking at it. It does look fairly intense. I mean, still has some rotation on.
But these cells are absolutely undergoing a cell merger right now. Absolutely.
Yeah, so it probably can't be too intense, but.
You said there's rotation on the observed one?
Yeah.
Yes, there is a cell merger ongoing, and it's not going to be a fast one by any stretch of the imagination at all. It's going to be quite a slow one, because you have the storm to the southeast, primarily to the north of Longdale. That's moving east northeastwards, and you have the parent cell of our current tornado warning storm that's moving more east. Well, that's not as has a less northerly component to it. So basically, they are kind of moving in the same direction, but they're not at the same time.
No.
So these the cell merger. Yeah, so this cell merger, like say if we had a storm moving northward going with a storm moving eastwards, that would be a very rapid cell merger. But this isn't, so it's going to take some time to complete this.
And for someone who is, say, new to weather, like some people I know, a cell merger is exactly what it sounds like, I would assume.
Yep. Pretty
Yes, it is. It's two cells merging together, and thankfully, during a cell merger, typically the chances of a tornado with a cell is fairly limited. Not saying that it can't happen, because it has during cell mergers. I mean, right now.
Tornado warning remains until 7:15 for North Central Comanche County.
But afterwards, it's absolutely the prime time for a big tornado after a cell merger. If it was a fast one, which this one isn't going to be. So it's going to be interesting to watch this clusters, plural, I don't really know what to call at this point, of storms as they progress off further towards the east. So if you're in areas north of Oklahoma City along Interstate 35, in particular over to the northwest of Tulsa, so thinking of areas like Perry, Red Rock, Marland, McCord, Shidler, that's not the swear word, by the way, Fairfax, Cleveland, Hominy, Pawhuska, areas like that general region to the north of Interstate 44 and to the east of Interstate 35, that general region, watch this cell cluster closely, because if it does something, or if it completes its cell merger in time, we could be looking at a pretty significant tornado threat with this cell or cells if it gets into that region and it does what it could potentially do. Let's hope it doesn't, because this cluster is still basically probably honestly more than 2 hours away. So you got a lot of time to watch it, though. So that's a good thing.
Yep.
So what was that, 2 hours away from where?
From areas east of Interstate 35 and north of Interstate 44 in northeast Oklahoma. For this cell cluster. It is heading in that general direction, and if this cell does complete a cell merger in time before it gets there, we could be looking at an increased tornado potential, and as such, a result, an increase in the strong tornado potential as well with this.
There's I-35 right now looking south from the Kansas state line.
And then the Comanche, Texas the Comanche, Texas tornado. The tornado warning for Gorman and southeastern Eastland County was canceled. So now the only people in that tornado warning are Rucker, Commune, and Duster.
Do you have any cameras along Interstate 35 and more right now, Nathan?
Maybe.
Do you have a new tornado warning?
Because there is a pretty strong cell moving through Moore at the moment.
That is a weird tornado warning. How that looks.
Not severe warned, but
tornado warning from Norman, southeastern Jefferson County, and northwestern Love County until 7:30.
I'm not seeing much in Moore.
There
are some cameras, but they're not showing much at the minute. Yes.
Leon, Rue-Bottom, Courtney, and Petersburg are in that tornado warning in Jefferson and Love County in Oklahoma.
So that was is that a brand new area?
That is, yeah.
Oh.
No, it's the same cell from that North Central Texas tornado warning. It's just.
Is it the same one?
Yeah, Fort Worth has decided not to issue a warning for it for whatever reason. And Norman has gone and issued their side of the warning of what they can.
Let's show you now. Oh, I guess not. It's been replaced with a different one. Tornado warning continues for Fairview, Cleo Springs, and Orion until 7 p.m. So we'll go to Maury to show us that. Just go back to that new warning entering Oklahoma from Texas there, Maury, so we can have a look at it. That's the area there, that red outline at the bottom. That's the new warning zone. So there it is. Throw us back to what you were going to look at then. As we stay with your screen for a little bit, you're going to go to those 3 warnings side by side.
I can tell you right now, with these 3 tornado warnings in West Central Oklahoma, that tornado is absolutely not on the ground anymore.
Oh.
The velocity has weakened quite considerably with this confirmed tornado warning. And personally, I wouldn't expect really anything with this cell at the moment. It is struggling, primarily due to the inflow area has now completely been cut off by that blob that I was mentioning to you just a few minutes ago.
Ah, the blob.
Well, it's completely closing off the inflow into the storm. I mean, I'll pull up my screen and you can see it quite nicely, honestly.
Okay. Switching to Ethan now. There it is.
Yeah, so you can see there is our cell, and there was our tornado, and you can see here is where the inflow would probably be screaming into our circulation. Here would be our tornado, by the way.
Yeah.
You can see the inflow would be in this general area, maybe even here, even getting into our circulation, fueling our tornado, and then this blob came in, moving in that direction while our circulation was moving in that direction, and ended up cutting it off. There it is. You can see the inflow is now basically. I mean, you still can get some air in here and into the circulation via that route and via that route, albeit significantly more instability or energy for this tornado to form than before, though. And as a result, the circulation and velocity is gone. You can see here, there was our circulation that we had. It was very brief, right in that general area. And you can see it is just gone now.
And as you guys are looking at that, Texas has just put out their side of the tornado warning on
but you can see here, Nathan, that really lines up quite nicely with when this this blob came in and collided with this storm. That the rotation just sort of just died.
Yeah, I see that, but I'm still confused. But yeah, interesting.
What's confusing about it?
Just that the blob doesn't show up on the velocity there.
Well, yeah, because it's not really producing any sort of rotation or anything. It's mainly going to be producing heavy rain, maybe some damaging wind gusts, and maybe some isolated small hail, but that's about it. It's not really going to be doing a whole lot itself.
Here's
Although
more
it is
Oklahoma right now, and they are getting quite a bit of rain.
Yeah, that's that strong cell moving through that I was mentioning just a few minutes earlier.
Exactly.
But that blob isn't really going to be doing much in terms of severe weather at this point. Nor will is the cell at this point. We've got 2 areas of big hail with this cell here. You can see it. You can see it quite nicely. We've got an area of hail to the south of Fairview at the moment. We've got one to the west of Clear Springs, moving in the direction of north of town. So those are going to be our general areas of concern for hail as it stands right now. Albeit within these regions, we could be seeing very large hail. In particular, with the southern one, radar has indicated hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter is possible with this. So we are going to be seeing some fairly decently sized hailstones with this as it progresses off towards the east-northeast here.
Fair size, indeed.
Yes, and that is... People oftentimes underestimate the damage that hail can cause. It can cause a lot of damage. But arguably, the bigger threat from hail is to crops. Many people don't realize just how much damage, damage in terms of money that hail costs every single year. I believe it's in excess of a few $1 billion, believe it or not, Nathan. Yes,
I
billions.
believe it. I believe it, all right. It can cause lots of damage. I mean, and in big hail events, it damages all the vehicles and all that as well, so...
And that's primarily how the northern corn belt up here, which is going to be your area of Nebraska, South Dakota, Wyoming, Colorado, northwestern Kansas, this general area, as we head into June and July, this is mainly where the average severe weather transitions in the U.S. And as a result, that is where we sort of have a nickname of it called Hail Alley.
Hail Alley, I knew you'd come out with that.
Well, no, that is the name that most people call it. Even National Weather Service calls it that.
Wow.
And that is primarily during this time, June, July, and into August, where you're going to see a lot of repeating, probably enhanced risk days across these regions. Not going to be a whole lot of population centered in those enhanced risk areas, but you're going to see that they're mainly going to be hail driven. And that's just kind of how this stuff works here in the U.S.
All right, we've still got 5 tornado warnings active, 2 of them for one cell, so it's 4 really.
We now have a flash flood warning in Oklahoma.
Yeah, massive one.
Oh.
Yeah, gigantic, yeah.
Flash flood warning for Garfield, southwestern Grant, southern Alfalfa. Is that how you say it? Alfalfa?
Yeah,
maybe?
yeah.
Major County and southeastern Woods County until 9:45 p.m. Central. At 6:45, or 2 minutes ago, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 1 inch of rain has fallen, and additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads, and most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
And you can just about see that green outline there with Maury's screen. I think that's the flash flood warning.
Yep, you can see it much better here. I'll circle it on my screen here.
Okay. There we go.
Hopefully you can see it a little bit. Well, not really.
Completely containing that storm, that's for sure.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh no, I'm trying to get it up here.
We get it. I think people can see it. So there's that flash flood mainly in the areas that have been tornado warned and severe thunderstorm warned ahead of it. Maury, I think you were looking at a rotation there though a minute ago, weren't you? Okay, a little something there.
Yeah, I mean, it has weakened a little bit. There's still a little something here. I mean, it really isn't as much as it was before. I did showcase maybe a smaller rotation, but I don't know. Since it's disappeared, I'm not sure if that was legitimate.
I'll tell you what, Nathan. There is a heck of a lot of lightning with these tornado warnings in northwestern Oklahoma at the moment.
I was just about to say
a lot of lightning.
Look at that.
I mean, you can see it, and this probably isn't even getting the full scope of just how much lightning there is. There's a lot of lightning with these cells at the moment. So that is another big threat with these storms that they pass off towards the northeast. You can see here, even to the east of Canton, we're still getting some lightning strikes over open air. So this is what we call that lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. So
yeah, that's true.
Just because that you're not in the path of a storm does not mean that you're under risk for impacts.
Lightning can travel hundreds of miles.
Yes, it can, especially through the air.
Yeah. Yeah, Cat agrees as well there.
Yeah, Leo agreed.
So, no updates just at this time, but what I will show you is the closest camera I know to these tornado warnings, and that's the one at Alva, Oklahoma right now, which is northeast of those storms. Yes. There's a better snippet.
You can't want to speak.
So cloud cover is starting to increase here, and getting a bit breezy there as well. You may remember this camera from another one of our live streams when there was hail here. These areas have been hit quite a few times this year. Northern
what camera do you have, Nathan?
Oh.
This is Alva right now at Oklahoma State University campus, northwestern Oklahoma.
Are they under a tornado warning at the moment?
No, but it's the closest camera to those warnings.
Where's it at? You said
Alva.
Where is that?
ALVA. I think it's northeast of those tornado warnings.
Yeah, it's on my screen. It's near the radar
It's
site.
where the radar site is, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's one viewpoint right now.
Is it like a real small town?
I don't know. Are they under a severe thunderstorm warning?
No.
No, they're just... If it's where the radar site is, they're just to the west of that.
Yeah. So the storm should mostly miss here, but they might still get a little thing or two.
No, Alpha's not even where I'm looking. Where?
Excuse me.
I'm just trying to find out where Alpha is.
It's in the red zone, Ethan.
Oh, there it is. No, the radar site is well to the east-southeast of Alva. But no, Alva is comfortably outside of a thunderstorm warning at the moment.
Yeah, I wasn't saying they're in one. I was just showing you the camera. It's the closest camera to the warnings.
Yeah, Alva is not going to be impacted by these cells at all, Nathan, I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
It's due north of the tornado warnings at the moment, so...
You can see the clouds on the webcam, though. But a bit breezy.
And there is a severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas, including Anthony, Harper, Attica. And that storm is containing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and golf ball size hail.
All right. Waiting on further updates to the tornado warnings right now. We still have most of them active, indeed all of them that we were talking about before. 5 warnings for 4 cells, and you guys reckon that at least 2 of them shouldn't still be active.
Yeah, I think the little Congo line is over there in Oklahoma, in Major.
It sounded like.
I am watching that storm near possible small area of rotation.
Where?
Hazleton, Kansas.
Hazleton, Kansas.
I was actually just looking at that, yeah.
Yeah, it is a small area there. That's approaching towards Lane.
Yeah, you're in the right area over there, yep.
Yeah.
You got it.
So if you've just joined us, you've missed 1 PDS tornado warning and several confirmed tornadoes this evening so far. No emergencies yet. I'm seeing quite a lot of coverage of this line of storms extending from Texas through central Oklahoma and into parts of Kansas, but quite a lot of cells along that line. It certainly looks like that even the discrete cells have been somewhat inhibited so far.
Yeah.
We are approaching 0Z, so we should be nearing the main part of the event.
I am already tired.
So we'll wait and see what happens next. David, anything you'd like to tell us right now if you're there? He's usually chipping in with something or other. I think he's taken a
I am here and just relaxing and keeping an eye on the warnings. So we've only got, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 tornado warnings, but 3 of them expire any minute.
Yeah, it's I'm calling it. If anybody tries to steal that you're trademarked by me. It's the conga line of Oklahoma tornadoes over there.
I think they've said that all of the 3 tornado warnings in northern Oklahoma are expiring.
So 4 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh no, we've got 3 in 4 minutes.
Yeah, 3 of them in 4 minutes, and then you
Yeah,
got the
Monarchy.
Jefferson and Love
34.
tornado is 35 minutes. That's on the border of Oklahoma, Texas.
Yeah, they're cancelling 3 of them. I think the northern ones.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll just let them expire. There's like 4 minutes left on them.
Yeah, so they're all going. So
it makes sense to me.
That was an interesting flurry of activity right there. Might we suggest that maybe 2 of those warnings weren't quite justified? Or were they in the end?
In my mind, I would say yes. But I'm no expert, so.
Okay.
And Justin, there's a bit of news up your area.
Oh. For what?
Hazardous weather is not expected at this time.
That's not news.
Isn't it?
What, that something isn't happening?
That's like saying there's no news.
Like National Weather Service, Norman, we like the trends right now, but don't think we're comfortable saying we're done in central Oklahoma. The MS is not worked over here in central OK just yet. There's still storms to our west.
Yeah.
And continue to be aware. So
somewhere like Norman, they're probably not going to be in the clear until about 9 or 10 p.m. for sure. They might be in the clear by 8, but I would not be sure of it till about at least 10. If anyone's got any comments or questions for us on today's stream, feel free to send them in on our chat. And plenty to chat about right now, but this is still a dangerous moderate risk.
Yes.
Whether or not it's going as planned, still a big question mark over what becomes of this. I think we'll be down to 1 tornado, 1 cell shortly.
2.
2 warnings for 1 cell.
Yes, 2 warnings for 1 cell. Yes, correct. I misheard you.
Sorry, Montague County, is that the one that's along the state line?
Yes.
Yeah, so that very shortly that's going to be the only one active there. That one on the state line right now, moving into southern Oklahoma.
Yeah, Jefferson and Love County in Oklahoma.
So 3 to expire, 2 remain.
Both radar indicated as well.
Yeah. And there's
something interesting to know. A cell fired up near Hobart, which is northeast of Altus, Oklahoma. Storm's completely by itself right now, by the way.
Ah.
That might be your cell to watch.
Let's
It
go
might
to
be.
another camera right now. Back on that I-35 camera looking south from the Kansas line. They are under a severe thunderstorm warning there right now, so it might be interesting to keep watching. And those trio of tornado warnings, that's heading towards this area as well, so this area could get a pounding. If not with well, severe weather most likely, but possible rain accumulations as well, flash flooding concerns maybe. So keep an eye on this camera right here. We've shown it quite a few times before in the past. Once again, this area seems to have had quite a few events run through there in the last month or two.
Yeah.
Yep. Pardon me. And there goes the trio of Oklahoma tornadoes. They are now expired officially.
Yep, they've disappeared. So 2 tornado warnings active, and they're both part of the same cell near Lake Nocona, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Tornado and 2-inch hail. Radar indicated. Take cover now. So along with that one, I guess mainly we're going to be looking out for more rotations that are starting up or new cells. I know Maury was looking at something just then. Was it interesting?
Where?
I don't know. I was just looking. You're on the other screen. If you don't remember, then I don't think you mustn't have seen anything interesting then.
Yeah, I mean, I guess this cell is... But, I don't know, rotation has to... There's still this thing back in here.
Oh yeah, where's that?
Not much. That's the Hazleton, Kansas storm.
Ah. Yep. If anything does happen in Wichita, there's a camera there as well, I'm pretty sure, that we can show you.
Mm-hmm.
But as of right now, nothing interesting happening on any of the cameras that I've got racked up. But interesting there from what you were saying about Norman earlier, that some people might be thinking that the event's already done. They might turn out to be right in Norman, but you're not in the clear until at least 8 o'clock and probably 10. Back to the live radar, and you can see this line of storms parading through the region. Looks even more impressive on that satellite imagery on the bottom left hand side, with those large bursts of convection. The one in the middle particularly catching my eye there. That's where the tornado warning is actually. But certainly a big line of clouds and storms this is turning out to be. Still plenty of opportunities though. What was that? Just then, a new colour just appeared. Oh, just a severe thunderstorm warning being tacked onto the end of that tornado warning right now. So even that one could get downgraded, and we'll see. Yeah, interesting stuff. So Justin, what do we look out for this hour?
The main cell right now is,
Where have you gone? Hold on a minute, something's happened to your output.
Hello?
Okay, try now.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, the main cell I'm watching right now is the cell out by Hobart, because that storm's completely isolated right now. And
Alright, where is that?
it's on northeast of Altus.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's
I
in a
pointed out that one earlier.
completely isolated.
But I was surprised to find of how small it still is. But keep watching that one, that's for sure.
Yep.
Do we think anything more will form behind this line?
Probably not, no.
Probably not. So this is the main event.
Yeah, which in short, it looks like today's event is underperforming heavily.
Ouch. I mean, I'm delighted, and I hope it stays that way. But you can never be too sure. What is happening on that camera? Just a minute. Let's try and get back to this camera here. There's a... It's not a camera artifact. There's a massive column of cloud on the right-hand side of this image. What's going on there?
I have no idea, actually. I'm watching that.
What is that?
What camera is this, by the way?
This is I-35 looking south on the Kansas line. It's under a severe thunderstorm warning currently. And there's a big massive cloud in the distance on the right. So that's interesting. I don't think it's anything really special on reflectivity or anything like that. So
Actually, the cell out by Hobart just got a special weather statement issued on it.
they had one earlier, and they've issued another one on it now.
Yep.
We did point it out earlier on when it was a little, well, the first time they had a special weather statement. But there it is again. Wait, you've moved already, Maury? Which one are you on now?
Oh, I'm still on that, let me go to it.
Yeah, there's that one there. That's the one Justin's talking about. Is it really that one? That's a tiny. Looks tiny. Yeah, it's that one. Well, keep watching it. Doesn't look very impressive yet, but things can ramp up mighty quickly in Oklahoma when you've got Cape of, was it 6,000?
Yeah.
Wow. So Justin, why is it underperforming if it is?
Storms, the storms fired up too quick, that's why.
Huh. There's still plenty of space for storms to form, though.
Yeah, but the storms we had earlier this afternoon pretty much sucked out all the available energy.
There can't have been all that much energy then. I mean, if there was tons of energy, surely there'd still be more left now, but I don't know. We still have a tornado warning in effect for that cell that's crossing into Oklahoma right now. It is near Lake Nocona. And they just updated that one as well. Take cover now if you're in that warning zone. Let's look back at that camera again for that mysterious darkness. I mean, it must just be a lot of a big rain or hail shaft that's moving in here. The camera, hard to tell the brightness on this, but it clearly is getting dark at the camera location there. I can, all the cars have their headlights on, but I can see probably a light mast in the distance that's on as well, so it must actually be quite dark there even though it looks light. So might just be the camera playing tricks on us, but clearly some heavy rain moving in shortly. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for this location along Interstate 35 just before the Welcome to Kansas sign if you're traveling northwards. Let me look at this camera. I've looked at it a few times in the last month or two. They've had quite a lot of severe weather here. We'll see what happens. Let's move back to Maury's view, and you're looking at a cell near Enid. That's all the ex-tornadoes stuff, isn't it? Certainly no obvious rotations there anymore. But we are still looking at severe thunderstorm warnings here. It includes Enid. 2 warnings covering Enid there. Now we're looking at another cell there. Is that just into Kansas, that? I think so. West of Anthony. I remember when we had someone in the stream who lived near Anthony the other week.
And even that cell near Hobart isn't looking like it's gonna do anything.
No.
Because even that cell looks like trash.
Wow. The Storm Prediction Center will give us another update in 50 minutes. Let's just see if they've issued any other info. No, nothing. So we've still got these tornado watches in effect for a while. What is going on there? Very odd looking shape on the left hand side of the camera there. That is not a tornado, but that is strange. Please tell me it's not a tornado, guys. It doesn't look like one. But some dark stuff moving in from the right hand side on this camera.
What that is?
I have no idea. Ooh, I think that was just a lightning strike right there.
Plot twist, it's an actual small tornado on the gun, imagine.
Man. Such an odd shape, and it goes right down to the ground. But it ain't rotating, it's not a tornado. Does it keep replaying? I can't figure that out at all.
I don't know.
That does keep replaying, doesn't it? Oh my god. See if we can get an updated view of that camera. Not much else to show you right now though, with the one tornado warning that's still active for a little while longer. I think we actually have a view of the backside of whatever that was. It's just a big range shaft, I think. Here's another view.
Wait. Nathan, where is this camera again?
This is in northern near the Oklahoma-Kansas line on Interstate 35. There's the backside of it. It's just a very strong range shaft by the looks thing or hail.
So what's the closest city to the camera?
Oh god. Blackwell is to the southeast. Wellington is to the northwest. That's an interesting thing. Still no further tornado updates right now. We have just the one cell active producing a tornado warning, and that is into well, it's Montague County in Texas, and it's Jefferson and Love counties in Oklahoma. Which cell are you looking at, Maury? You're looking at one just to the northwest of where that camera was, well, a little bit further west. West of Anthony in Kansas. You reckon that might have a shot? Tons of lightning in there, by the way. So Maury's circled the center of that just then. Are we thinking it's rotation? Not so sure about that yet. But that is one cell entering, well, it's been in Kansas for a little while now. Going back to that webcam again, and you can just see a very dark cloud appearing on the very top left-hand side there. Pushing off.
I'm watching that Hazleton cell. That area of rotation got stronger.
The one Maury's looking at.
If that's even rotation.
Yeah, it's an if. We're not sure at the minute. But there it is. That's Hazleton. So at this point we're just waiting for more frames to appear on that one. Let's go back to the wide view of the well, the national view, and show you everything that's going on right now. So we've got all those severe thunderstorm warnings in northern Oklahoma. A tornado warning issued for that cell.
Yep.
At Hazleton, tornado warning.
Harper County.
It is indeed Harper County.
South Central Kansas.
Near Hazleton, moving east-northeast at 40 miles per hour. It'll be near Anthony around 7:35. Take cover now. Tornado warning right there. Let's get the proper graphic if we can. If it's updated yet. There it is. Anthony, Harper, and Attica, Kansas until 8 p.m. Radar indicated golf ball sized hail and a population of 4,600. So that's our latest tornado warning.
I have a feeling this is going to produce a big tornado soon.
Uh-oh. Explain yourself.
Because that mezzo is absolutely giant. A giant mezzo.
Can't argue with that. Should also point out at this time that there is a severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland. And there is a special marine warning for Lake Okeechobee right now.
Yeah, Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Barber County and south central Kansas.
What? Oh, same area.
Located near Hazleton.
Yeah, did they issue another one?
Yeah, it's
Dodge
on
City and Wichita.
Oh, a tiny one there, yeah. I see it. Office boundary. What on earth was that?
Yep.
That was strange. Yeah, so southeast of Barber County there. Weather spotters reported a funnel cloud.
Ooh.
According to the update.
National Weather Service Hastings up there in Nebraska has issued a severe thunderstorm or located 8 miles north of Stockton or 13 miles south of Phillipsburg, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and a quarter size hail.
All right.
And National Weather Service Norman, I think they've updated one 5 miles west of Helena to near Drummond, moving east at 50 miles per hour, 2-inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts.
Yeah, rotation.
Let's go and get a close-up on this right now. You can see it on the top right inset there. That's that latest rotation appearing on that new warning near Hazleton. The camera we're looking at is the same area that we were looking at before, but looking north into Kansas on Interstate 35. It's not looking at this particular storm. It's in a different kind of storm right now. But this storm would pass within sight of this camera, that tornado warned storm, if it kept going. So once again, they say it's moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. To me, though, it looks like it's moving more east-northeast. Back to Maury's screen right now, and you can see those 2 warnings for the 1 cell because of the office boundary, and how that velocity is really improving there. That's actually moving due east at the minute. So if it kept going in that direction, I'll have to look up a different map here. It is completely rural in that area, but of course there is the chance it could deviate northwards and then it would head straight for Anthony. So there's quite a good few miles there that are completely rural, and then you get close to Anthony. If it passes south of Anthony or gets past there, then the next place would be Bluff City, which is a very small community. You'd be very unlucky to get hit by a tornado in this area because it's so sparse. Hard to tell if it's coming or going with that velocity there. But that is the latest tornado warning that's active right now in Barber County and Harper County in southern Kansas. The warning in Jefferson and Love counties, Oklahoma, is still active as well for a little bit longer. I expect that will be getting scrubbed soon, and so this will be the only warning still active when that happens. So in general, this evening has so far been feeding us slowly with activity, but certainly dangerous tornadoes could strike at any time in any of that area that we've got that moderate risk for, and it is a very large moderate risk area today. 15 sig was the tornado chances, and 45 sig for, it was both wind and hail in the end, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. And the 45 sig wind extended much further east. That was the main basis of the moderate risk extension. And that's for a wind threat from southeastern Kansas into Missouri there. There's been very few updates from the SPC, no new Mesoscale discussions, no new watches issued. Yes, Ethan, welcome back.
I'm back, and that tornado warning in Kansas has been issued now.
Yes.
So
that's what we're looking at right now.
Just one confirmed, actually.
Okay.
Really?
Weather spotters confirmed a tornado 12 miles west of Anthony as of 4 minutes ago.
Yeah. Take cover now.
Which means the other end of the warning is going to be...
We have 16 thunderstorm warnings right now?
Yeah.
I've got the layer completely turned off on WSV3, so that shocks me. Turn it back on. Oh my goodness!
What?
Why is there so many severe thunderstorm warnings in northern Oklahoma?
Yeah, they are all over the place.
I had the layer turned off on WSV3.
My God, what the heck?
Gotta tell you though, Justin.
Actually, hang on. Speaking of severe thunderstorm warnings, that Hobart cell is now warned.
Ah.
60 mile an hour wind, quarter size hail.
Just curious, Justin. This confirmed tornado. There's a cell just to the south moving in again. So is that going to like swallow it up again, or what?
It's gonna kill it again, just like every other storm today.
Wow.
Tornado warning for Marietta, Oklahoma, by the way.
What?
Marietta, Oklahoma.
South of Ardmore.
That's going to be right along the Texas border. Why is this significant? Well, if you look back just a few days, Marietta, Oklahoma was hit by an EF4 tornado on April 27th of this year. So,
were they?
Yes,
Why
they
don't
were.
I remember that?
Yeah, that was just recently.
Oh, April.
We
Yeah,
were
April.
live for that, weren't we?
Yes.
Yeah, just barely, yeah.
It was a moderate risk, I think. Yes. Quite comfortably.
So radar indicated for Marietta right now, 7,800 in that current warning.
I remember I had to go live for a tornado emergency that was issued down in these regions.
Mm. Oh, was it one of those I wasn't there on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. That's why I don't remember it.
And I had to commentate alone for like an hour and a half.
Oh, poor Ethan. It's not easy. So we're watching these two areas of tornado warnings right now on either end of Oklahoma. Of course, the northern one is just over into Kansas.
What? The tornado warning that actually includes Anthony itself, they continued it as radar indicated rotation despite a tornado being on the ground.
Really?
Logic.
Looks like the southern one is building up a decent hail core as well.
Yep.
There's Maury homing in on the Anthony cell again. And that's still looking pretty good.
Yeah, still some decent rotation.
Its days
I
are
think
numbered,
that
though.
It does appear to me, at least, that that once these cells move out of Oklahoma here, that's it for Oklahoma.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I think that I speak for everyone when I say that this event so far has transpired a lot better than what we were hoping it would be.
Definitely.
Hmm.
I know that the National Weather Service in Norman just posted something on Twitter like a few minutes ago.
Yeah, we heard
What did they
something
say?
about it's not over yet.
Yeah, they said that it was about 30 minutes ago. They said that they like the trends right now, but they don't think that they are comfortable with saying that we are done across the region just yet. The air mass has not worked over here in central Oklahoma just yet, and there are still some storms to our west and southwest and continue to be weather aware.
Well, that cell that's entered, the southern one for Marriott, was it? That one could track for a while.
It could. But it's hard saying. Getting a radar picture on the storm near Marietta, and that's unfortunate because it's sort of in between the radars of Oklahoma City and the DFW Metro.
Central Oklahoma, though, they might be about to get away with this.
And personally, I think they will. Although it is still a little bit too early to say, but I do think that more in Oklahoma City surrounding areas are going to be just fine. And with the benefit of hindsight at this point, they absolutely should not have gone with a PDS watch, has to be said.
Ooh.
Yeah, they shouldn't. They at most it should have been like probably 80-60 prob.
But how would we have known at the time, though? And that's the thing. We don't know at the time, and there's still so much in this weather sphere that we're in right now, both tropical cyclone wise and both tornado wise. There's still a lot of aspects that we still don't know about, and that's the beauty of this weather forecasting that we're all in. There's still a lot of unpredictability with this kind of stuff, and that's really what fascinates me the most personally.
We're looking at that camera again on the Kansas line. Quite a bit of lightning there just then. There's another flash there. On Interstate 35, it's in a severe thunderstorm warning, so they're getting some stuff right now. And that is in that big flurry of severe thunderstorm warnings in northern Oklahoma. That's right next to it here.
If you were to ask me, is there an area of northwestern Oklahoma that's under severe thunderstorm warnings, your response would probably be yes. I would say where? You would say yes. There's a lot.
There's that tornadic cell on Maury's screen once again, continuing nearly due eastwards. So it's really moving over very sparse areas right now, unless it hits Anthony, which it might even miss that now, which it looks promising. It is on borrowed time before another cell cuts it off, which should be very soon. It's already there. That's interesting. So, still watching that warning there, and tornado warnings in the southernmost part of Oklahoma, still along I-35, at the opposite end. And there's no cameras down that end, though, unfortunately.
Not a whole lot is happening, though.
No.
Thankfully. Let's hope it stays that way.
Does this have any bearing on what happens tomorrow?
I think it might a little bit, personally, because by now we were expecting these storms to be, in Kansas at least, already in a pretty significant line at this point, and they're not.
Okay.
Now, what does that mean for tomorrow? Probably, honestly, very little.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't really change very much, primarily because the line hasn't even formed. So I'd say let's get to probably the midnight hour of tonight, Eastern Daylight Time. That's coming in 3.5 hours, and then we can assess the situation then. Of course, we are expecting a new outlook from the Storm Victim Center for today in about 30 minutes. And then, of course, we've got the outlook for tomorrow, the next one coming. That's due in, just doing math in my head, I think that's in 7.5 hours.
There's a new mesoscale discussion that's been issued.
For the outlook for tomorrow.
No, 5.5 hours actually.
Yeah. By the way, this cell merger on the Hazleton cell actually enhanced the rotation. By the way.
Yeah, been wondering that.
Yeah, negative effect.
But there's a new mesoscale discussion for northern Kansas. severe threat continues across northern portions of the... What is WW 309?
Weather Watch 309.
Specific...
That's gonna be the Northern Tornado Watch.
Alright, specifically across parts of north central Kansas and far south central Nebraska. A pair of supercells up there, producing hail of up to 1.5 inches per recent storm reports. Yeah, basically in a nutshell, expects to improve a severe threat there in northern Kansas.
Overall, I don't think things will be too bad.
Well, they haven't been so far, but we are always apprehensive because this is probably, if it still underperforms, probably the first time this month that we've had an underperforming event. Certainly of a moderate to high-end risk. Well, of course, May 6th, which was a little bit below, but it was still a tornado emergency that day. But you just you can never feel comfortable, Ethan, because April was underperformed as a whole, but May overperformed almost every time this month. So, Justin sounded pretty confident when he said that most of the energy has been used up.
Which it has been.
Which it has been. So
it's ridiculous to think how when these storms first formed and immediately started doing left-right splits, how the left movers just sucked out all the energy in the atmosphere. To think those storms that are off by the Vance Air Force Base radar right now are the left movers that were down near Frederick earlier this afternoon.
Yeah.
These storms pretty much single-handedly ruined today's event.
23Z HRRR is out. Still suggesting that there's a substantial supercell trailing across the northernmost counties of Oklahoma later on. But overall, yeah, I mean, not too much else going on. Still want to watch that cell, though, in Texas that's headed towards the DFW area. That will be persisting for quite a bit longer, according to the model, but it should be waning by the time it gets near DFW.
Already really is signs of waning in the latest frames.
Oh, wow.
On both of them, really. I mean, the eastern one is basically completely collapsing at this point.
Yeah.
I'm sure that its western friend is not too far behind.
Wow.
And we have a severe thunderstorm warning in Florida.
Florida.
It's actually a tornado possible warning, too.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, let me have a look at this.
Which
moving
one is
south?
Yeah, it's moving southeast, yeah.
Southeast of Jacksonville, I take it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And rotation's weak. I don't care about it.
Good.
Ethan doesn't care about it.
Yep.
So, we're still watching this line traverse across the central United States. Not a line in the truest sense, of course. A line of cells that aren't that conjoined. And some of them moving in different directions. Although I seem to be seeing that less and less as time goes on here.
But overall, I think that we can safely say that today has performed, thankfully, a lot better than what we were expecting, thankfully.
Well, tell us about the rest of the moderate risk, though. We've got the wind mainly part in eastern Kansas and Missouri. Is that still happening?
Yes, that is still expected to happen into the overnight hours. That's primarily, honestly, the main moderate risk area in southwestern Missouri, mainly for wind.
Yeah.
That's probably not going to be happening probably until past 6Z, Nathan, probably. That's when the HRRR, the latest one that is,
Really?
has that main cell moving on through. Yeah.
My
It has
gosh.
it moving into 1011Z.
Yeah.
And then once you get towards 12Z, that's going to be 7 a.m. Central, 8 a.m. Eastern. That's
Wow.
when it really bows out from there on out. And, of course, moves through the Central Indiana into the early afternoon hours. Right at the start, right during the Indianapolis 500 race. So it's a little bit. It's gone a little bit later than what I even forecasted. I remember earlier I was saying about noon. It's latest HRRR moves it through about 1 p.m., 2 p.m.
These cells are more than halfway through the 15% SIG tornado risk area, even further south in Oklahoma. So this is some good news out there right now. Oklahoma City and areas nearby haven't even had a severe thunderstorm warning.
They had a special weather statement earlier for 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and I think maybe half-inch hail. I think so. Overall, things aren't too bad. Of course, you still have this cell towards their southwest.
Yeah,
It is moving in the general direction of El Reno, though.
Yeah.
So, if it continues on its current track, it's going to pass north of Oklahoma City.
Yep, it will.
Until that continues.
And there it is. I mean, it looked. It always looks worse on my map, but it doesn't look like much there with what Maury's showing. Certainly in terms of size, but there is quite a bit of reflectivity in there, so it could be producing strong hail still. But it is a very compact little cell.
Power lines down, Drummond, Oklahoma.
Where was that again?
Drummond.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where in Oklahoma that was. Was it southwest? Oh, he's looking it up for us.
National Weather Service, Tulsa. Severe weather threat rapidly increasing across NE and southeast.
Oh, where is that? Oh, yeah, Enid.
Northeast, southeast Oklahoma. Thunderstorms approaching the area with all hazards possible, including tornadoes and large hail.
That's right.
So the threat is nowhere finished.
No, certainly for points further east. If you're still in the moderate risk and the storms haven't reached you yet, then you could still expect almost anything. Still a lot of places that the storms haven't yet reached, like Wichita, just about to get there now in Wichita. So maybe we should switch to the camera that we have there, actually. We'll have a look at that.
In the kitchen, sound like kitchen utensils. Now, a major landslide in Papua New Guinea. I'm not sure what region. 4,000 impacted. So that's a major event up there in Papua New Guinea. I'm not sure the location.
What does impacted mean?
4,000 without homes.
Wow, that's big. We're just waiting for some more action here. There hasn't been very much of it, really, in comparison to what we thought might have happened. Tornado warning remains in effect till 8 p.m. for Harper County. It'll be near Anthony by 7:40. And
yeah, sorry, Nathan, I'm going to cut in. National Weather Service, Wichita. Anthony, resonance, strong rotation, 5 miles west of the town.
That's right.
So what do you make of tomorrow, Nathan? Just to get a conversation going.
Well, you got some severe storms moving through. 10% SIG tornado was issued, so it shouldn't be. Well, coming into today, you were thinking it shouldn't be as big an event as today, but if you remember way back when we were first looking at it in long range, tomorrow was going to be the bigger event, so I don't know how it might go.
I do know that computer models are still decently confident on a decent tornado risk for some reason, although the NAM 3 kilometer and HRRR model runs are not. They have a very much more linear side of things.
Which models are you looking at then?
Primarily the HRRR and the NAM 3 kilometer. There is
which
still...
one said that there was a tornado threat?
Just computer algorithms primarily. Okay. But there is still a massive amount of uncertainty, like the event today. There were still a lot of question marks to be answered. Of course, some of them have been answered now. Still, some of them with today's event still have yet to be answered, even though the event is basically halfway done.
Yeah.
So there is still a lot of question marks about tomorrow. The biggest question mark by far is across the main risk area is, how does this ongoing severe weather line that's going to push through the enhanced risk area tomorrow morning into the early afternoon hours, how does that affect the storms that are going to form in the overnight hours? How much instability is going to come back, and how much of it will stay? How much cloud covers are going to be? There's a lot of question marks that still have yet to be answered, and those will be answered with time. And I'm afraid that when those question marks are answered, there may not be a whole lot of time between the big event actually beginning tomorrow.
And latest HRRR is the line going through Indy during the 500.
And that's another caveat. You got the 500 tomorrow, which I can guarantee you a lot of people at the 500 will not be paying attention to the weather.
No, will they heck?
And I mean the
What's come first over their own lives.
The 500 track actually does not have a single tornado shelter in it, too.
It's a recipe for disaster sometime soon. I don't think tomorrow will be a disaster, but you got to...
No, not here.
But at some point down the line, one year, there is going to be a massive tornado threat during the Indy 500, isn't there?
I mean, we already had a I don't remember when it was, but it was a stage collapse at the Indiana State Fair during I think it was a 70 to 80 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning. You had people in the middle of peak wind gusts just before the storm hit. You had people just screaming in a concert at the state fair, and as a result of that, the stage ended up collapsing. I believe 5 or 10 people lost their lives as a result of that.
Gosh.
So people clearly in these kind of events do not pay attention to the weather, and that's a massive concern that needs to be addressed tomorrow.
Yeah. How was your weather today?
Oh, it was fantastic. Today we topped out I'm just checking the climate report for today. We topped out at 81 degrees. Wow, I didn't think it was that high. With a low of 60, we topped out at around 5:38 p.m., so that's about 3 hours ago. It was not a bad day at all. It was fairly overcast for a little bit of the day, but as you got into the afternoon hours, you started to have some sunshine shine through, thankfully. But overall, things weren't that bad here in Indiana today.
Justin, how about you? You're in a marginal risk today.
Well, actually, the forecast that I heard today was like 75. It only got up to 70 here today. We had thunderstorms roll through right around lunchtime. Had some pretty heavy downpours with it as well, and some gusty winds, but nothing really significant. But it did keep temperatures about 5 degrees cooler than for what was forecasted here.
Maury's still checking out those 2 tornado warnings that are still in effect, one in southernmost Oklahoma and one in southernmost Kansas. Approaching Interstate 35, actually, so I'll check back with that camera that we were looking at before. Maury, do you want to tell us anything about what those warnings?
Kansas one is broadening.
Right.
And the one in southern Oklahoma, I mean, it looked interesting, but I don't think it's too strong at the moment.
Yeah, I just keep looking at that radar and not much seems to be changing, although actually I'm seeing yes, some of those storms reaching Interstate 35 in northern Oklahoma are still moving east. That 1 or 2 cells or whatever might still have a significant chance of producing something.
Are you referring to the one near Perry?
Yes, I think it is.
It is trying a little bit to be a small in.
Keep watching that one for another hour, I say.
Yeah, that's
But-
heading right towards Tulsa.
But apart from that, I'm not really seeing much else.
No.
And that's headed right for the areas, sort of the, oh, what was it? What was that place called? Barnsdall.
Barnsdall? Yeah.
That kind of area.
It is. So be careful with that.
That thingy.
Yeah.
The storm to the southwest of Oklahoma City has lost its warning, by the way.
Yeah. So,
It's still
It's
special.
now down. It's now down from 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts down to 30 now. By the
30.
way.
wow. This event really is struggling. Wow.
Yep, that right there just sums up how this event's going.
Very messy storm mode, I think, is partially to blame.
Yeah, that and the left movers pretty much ruined the environment. If it wasn't for the left movers, we would have had a potential prolific outbreak today.
Yeah.
The left movers ruined that horrendously.
Are there any cells that you're looking at right now, Justin, that you might think, you know?
I mean, I'm
potential?
still looking at the Kansas one. Could still have some potential.
I mean, let's not forget Anthony is under a tornado warning right now.
Yeah. So.
And that is in southernmost Kansas there.
I don't know. I'm kind of a little confused about this. Because, like, one thing is, on one hand, I don't want to lose. I don't want us to lose our guard down. Because, of course, we had those events past with those
Yeah.
extremely late night tornadoes. But on the
Yeah.
other hand, it seems like this event is different to where it makes sense that it's not really that eventful. And it probably won't be for the future. So I'm a little conflicted there.
Fascinating. Well, we are expecting an update from the Storm Prediction Center very soon.
Personally, I think they might even remove the moderate risk from central Oklahoma.
Maybe.
Yeah, I agree with that, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Not because I think that is
Actually, no.
maybe-
Ethan, they upgraded it. They upgraded parts of Oklahoma to a 45 seg hail risk.
Well, yeah, that's southern Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Talking about central.
Oh.
Oh.
But it still looks very messy, and all these cells.
Pretty cool.
Anthony, Harper, Wellington, Norwich.
Yeah, keep watching that area right now.
I just wondering whether they might extend that tornado warning for the Harper Anthony area.
When they due to expire? 8:15 and 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock for Harper, so we're really going to find out on that one soon. 8:15 for the southern one. If it were me, I would probably keep a tornado warning for now.
Extended, yep. But it seems it wants to completely merge into one big. The activity Cordwell up to Wellington, Belle Plaine are still in the severe storm risk, thunderstorm warning. And then you come down to Perry, Billings, just south, Enid, Garber, Billings, Marland. So I might see these storm warnings being widened or extended just to the east of Enid. That's to the south of the tornado warning. Garber, Billings, Marland, Ponca City.
Yeah, it's a bit further east, isn't it?
Ethan, tomorrow for your area, what's the hail risk?
Not terribly high. I mean, it'd be a tornado and damaging wind risk.
Yeah, the hail risk is further south, 30 sig. Far southwestern Indiana, southern Illinois, eastern Missouri, western Kentucky, and northern Tennessee. Wind, though, is what extends further into Ethan. I don't think you're quite in that hatched zone, but you're in 30% there.
For what? For wind?
For wind. The hatching is very close to India. Yeah, it's just south.
I don't know, personally.
I think you're in 30 standard. And tornado risk for Ethan tomorrow, 5%, but there is a 10% hatched area in southeastern Missouri, far southwestern Illinois, far western Kentucky, and far northwestern Tennessee, and just a tiny little area of Arkansas.
Indianapolis itself is not within the SIG wind risk, but I actually am.
You are?
Not by a lot, though.
No. You're definitely in the enhanced risk. Do you think it will get upgraded?
I do, actually.
You do?
With time. I do think that it'll be upgraded probably at the midday, or maybe the 20C outlook tomorrow. But I do think that there is a chance for damaging wind gusts tomorrow. That would be what I would upgrade to moderate risk for, would be for damaging winds.
If they did that, then that would be probably southern Illinois being the epicenter of that, right?
Yep. That would be the I would do it.
Yeah. All right. So
southern Illinois into southwestern Indiana, western Kentucky.
National Weather Service, Fort Worth, Grand Forks, Quad Cities, and Grand Forks, flood warnings. National Weather Service, Tallahassee, Florida, they've also issued flood warning.
We're waiting for the latest from the SPC, the Storm Prediction Center, releasing their next outlook anytime now. We'll figure out what's going on with this event. For the time being, Maury, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at the storm near Osborne, Kansas. Kansas. There's a bit
exactly
of
is
notation
that?
on it. It does have a tornado possible tag on it.
Are those the ones in the north?
Yeah, those are the ones in the north. They're still in a tornado wall.
Yep, they are, and that had a mesoscale discussion on them earlier, saying they would be improving for them.
And National Weather Service Grand Forks has issued a flood watch for various rivers in Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
National Weather Service Norman, northeastern Kingfisher County, central Oklahoma, northwestern Noble County, northern Oklahoma, eastern Garfield County. Storm warning. 6 miles east of Bison, B-I-S-O-N, moving northeast at 45.
We're still looking out on Interstate 35 here, looking north at the Kansas state line, Oklahoma. Looking into some severe thunderstorms just in front of them here. There was some severe storminess here a minute ago. That tornado warning near Anthony will be passing in front of this camera relatively soon if it's still active. And those two warnings remain in effect. I don't know if they're expiring, are they? Let's just check. It's just turned the out. Yep, one of them has expired. That's the northern one. The Kansas warning has expired. And so we're just left with the one in southern Oklahoma for Love, northeastern Love and south central Carter counties. And that one expires at 8:15 unless they issue an update. And it really would say a lot if the tornado warnings completely ceased with this event, when it really should be peaking in the next hour. That was the forecast.
Yeah, I highly doubt it's going to do that. Other environment
pushed back.
It's been pushed away completely, it sounds of things. What was the last bit of what you said, Justin?
It's not going to happen. The environment pretty much crapped itself with the storm firing up too quickly and all that.
They did update the tornado warning for northeastern Love and south central Carter counties. It's 5 miles southwest of Overbrook, moving east at 25 miles per hour. It's still going to expire at 8:15 at this rate. It includes Ardmore, Lake Murray, and Overbrook. Interstate 35 between mile markers 16 and 27. Murray's showing that once again there. Still got that rotation, so might get extended.
Yeah.
Tornado warning continues for Overbrook
That's the one.
until 8:15.
That's the one. Still waiting for the Storm Prediction Center's outlook. They're a couple of minutes late. We won't hold it against them. Start your message with 413 all in text if you'd like to join the discussion on the air. We're happy to do that. But we haven't missed all that much so far on tonight's event. There has been a PDS tornado warning. We've had several confirmed tornadoes, must have been about 8, 9. And quite a few tornado warnings, but not really what you would expect from what really must have been seen as a high-end moderate risk at that.
Just a side note for you, Nathan, not on the US side of things. JTWC has actually upgraded 1W from 35 knots to 50 knots now, actually.
Wow, what happened?
Ooh. Have you seen it?
No, I've been working on this.
It's Overland at the moment, but it's got quite the core to it, has to be said. Absolutely nameable by now.
Well, we're not doing anything else at this moment. Let's have a little look at it. Those who like tropics, here is Tropical Storm 1W, and it is looking quite good. And is the center still tracking northwest there, heading straight for Manila?
That's the one that's heading for super typhoon status.
No. Nothing's heading to super
typhoon. That one?
Nothing's heading to super typhoon status.
You sure?
Yeah, very
Johnny,
100% sure. Yeah,
Johnny
100%.
May
This
had
one's-
it on there.
No, they
Cone.
didn't.
No, they didn't.
You must be talking about severe tropical storm. STS.
No, this storm is going to get nowhere near super typhoon status.
Anyways, it looks like it will pass very close to Manila now. Things is, the further it moves west, I would still say the more likely it might not make it out of Luzon, especially if it tracks over those hillier areas. But if it does turn quickly, it should get out of there. Convection has been waning in the last couple of hours, though. I expect to see a new burst any time. And that was your tropical update. We have our live tracker, by the way. We track both tropical storms because there is another one in the Bay of Bengal near India and Bangladesh. Track both of them live on our live tracker. But as of right now, we've not missed anything tornado-wise. Let's look. Well, you can see the dashboard here. We're even running quite low on severe thunderstorm warnings, it has to be said. There's 3, 4, 5, about, well, still about
I can give you a count.
8 or
There
9
are.
cells.
There's one. Are you sure we're running low? There's 14 severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment.
There's one in Ohio, actually, yeah. I'm talking about in the main area we're focusing on.
Oh yes, in the main area there's not a lot.
But yeah, there's one in Ohio, there's one in North Carolina, one in Florida. Is it two in Florida there?
Yes.
Yeah. So quite a few elsewhere, and I know we had some further north earlier, but for the time being, they are gone. We are just sort of passing time here until we get the next main update from the SPC.
New tornado warning.
Oh, a new tornado warning.
Carter, Johnson, Love, and Marshall counties in Oklahoma.
That sounds like an extension.
Yeah, 8:05 p.m. a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles southwest of Overbrook, moving northeast at 25.
Maury has it. It's an extension, and I think we expected that. It still looks quite decent.
It's a little hard to tell because they're
Radar.
away, but you can still see some rotation on this storm. This is actually heading in some of that EF4 tornado a few weeks ago.
God damn it.
But it's not nearly as strong. Definitely not nearly as strong. We're unsure if it's even on the ground.
Yeah. Radar indicator. Just waiting for the update to pop out here on the National Weather Service tornado page. There it is. That's the new tornado warning for Dixon, Mansville, and Overbrook, Oklahoma today. A lot of Dick-related names today. 12,000 the population in that warning right now. It's radar indicated golf ball size hail possible. Take cover now. It could, even if we've got a downtrending event, it could still be the one. And you don't want to be caught in it. Other places in there: Ardmore, Mansville, Lake Murray, and Overbrook, as mentioned, including Interstate 35 between mile markers 18 and 29. That's the latest tornado warning there, issued at 8:06, in effect till 8:45. Just what are the SPC up to? We're waiting for their update. Probably the only people here who are waiting for their update, to be honest. But we'll see what they say. I'm sure they'll have a thing or two to say about the event so far. But there is the current picture showing several severe thunderstorm warnings and the tornado warned cell. Just the one at this time.
Just one confirmed.
Wow.
Confirmed tornado was located near Overbrook.
See, this is it. It can be any of these, and this one is the one that becomes another confirmed tornado.
Despite how lackluster today's been, yeah.
We still have plenty of confirmed tornadoes, though. Let's zoom in on this area then. Which radar do you reckon might be best? Maybe...
OKC, sadly.
Yeah, I reckon it is. Oklahoma City. So here it is right now.
Broadcast media confirmed a tornado on the ground, by the way.
That is really poor imagery. Maury, you seeing anything interesting there?
Just some rotation. I still, it's really hard to
Keep an eye on this storm, though. There's nothing around it at all.
That's it.
Yeah, so that's probably why it's
is...
been able to produce a tornado.
Yeah, this is one of them.
I actually have a feeling this might be a long tracker.
It might.
It shouldn't, but we'll see.
Well, it is in the 15% risk.
Hmm. Let's bring that, just a confirmation of that warning that came in. Confirmed tornado located near Overbrook, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Confirmed tornado on New Hope Road, northwest of Marietta. Take cover immediately. This tornado is on the ground. 12,000 in this tornado warning. Just north of Marietta. Live coverage continues on this tornado, in inverted commas, outbreak. Possibly not. But we have seen a few tornadoes so far. One PDS, and we're now watching this latest one. Certainly the western side of the moderate risk has definitely gotten away with it so far, and they have gotten away with it. Now we're in the eastern side of the moderate risk to see if anything else happens here. That's for the tornado-driven moderate risk, that is. There is still a wind-driven moderate risk, and hail, I think, which promises to cause significant impacts, especially in eastern Kansas and into western Missouri. It's been 13 minutes since the hour. Was the SPC update? Have they forgotten about us?
No.
No, I'm sure they're really busy trying to figure out what to do, I guess. So this tornado passed very close to Marietta, just north there, just southeast of Ardmore as well. They are on the very edge of that tornado warning. Yeah.
Tornado warning continues for Dixon, Mansfield, and Overbrook.
Let's switch for the time being to Wichita, Kansas, which is getting quite a bit of lightning right now. And you can see all of that. They're getting... I did mean to show you this sooner, but you probably missed half the storm. But there it is right now. Lots of rain and lightning in Wichita. So, to repeat, a confirmed tornado right now, located near Overbrook, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. This is western Johnson, northeastern Love, southeastern Carter, and northwestern Marshall counties. Yeah.
Just kind of just twiddling our thumbs here.
Still important for those that are under that confirmed tornado warning, though. They shouldn't be twiddling thumbs. That is serious situation. Take cover immediately if you're in this zone. And as you can see, it includes some parts of Ardmore.
Kind of wish we had a radar down in Ardmore, to be honest.
Probably just not justified, is it?
Yeah.
Of course, that was confirmed by people on the ground, so it definitely is an active tornado right there. And you can just about make out its signature. Just crossed over Interstate 35.
Outlook is almost 20 minutes later. What the heck is it?
Maybe they've given up. We're not doing one. I'm sure we'll get it soon. Certainly give us a lot more to talk about right now.
Just saying the JMA will not be naming 1W at 0Z, by the way.
Wow, that's surprising.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, indeed. Who was it, Ethan?
That's my dad trying to scare my sister.
Oh,
my sister's always the one in our house that gets bullied on and tries to get scared.
Good.
Falls for a lot from me, but not so much from my dad.
I think it's that the JMA just have a phobia of naming anything that's over land. I don't know, but name that storm. It is a tropical storm, definitely. So, we still have the one tornado warning in effect, and it's this confirmed tornado right now. Damaging tornado and golf ball size hail. And this is the locations that it's affecting. It's just southeast of Ardmore. It covers Dixon, and it's not far away from, is it Maydill? And eventually Tishomingo. Medill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out remained moderate.
Yeah. I am not, well, we're never going to be surprised by that. Certainly weren't going to go up, and they weren't going to go down, so...
Moderate is gone in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Good. That's
Where
a good
central
thing.
Oklahoma down to enhanced. Northern Oklahoma remains moderate. They've kept the 45 sig winds from
Yeah.
eastern Kansas into southwestern Missouri. I said that they would.
Yeah.
And I imagine that they probably it looks very weird. I imagine that they've downgraded the tornado probabilities probably to 10. Thank you for that, body. For they probably downgraded to 10% tor, but they've kept the 45 sig wind and hail. If I had to guess, they've probably kept the hail, the northern 45 hail probability.
Yeah, probably. If any of you guys get a graphic, please show us, because I don't even have anything.
About to say that. There it is.
I don't have anything.
I know it's not the best of looks, but that's what it looks like now.
Just a second. Okay, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, you can see that if I go to the previous hail outlook.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's the updated one. So yep, you can see that is. If I were to duplicate this page here, and if I were to flop back between the two, you can see that this section of the moderate risk is for the hail one.
Yep.
So that's absolutely a downgrade in the tornado probabilities there.
Wow.
I can know without even looking.
Yeah.
At the thing.
Well, unless they
nope, they've maintained it actually.
Yeah, I did wonder if they kept it in that little blob. Yeah.
So they have. Personally, I wouldn't.
They'll be cautious, aren't they?
Yeah, I just wanted to add that because share and everything, like the peak environment is picking up still. Anything that happens has the odds in its favor to actually perform rather.
They've just posted a message discussion on it. They say threat for all severe hazards will persist over the next several hours into more of southeast Kansas and northeast Oklahoma, and eventually into portions of southwest Missouri and far northwest Arkansas. A downstream weather watch is likely.
Mm-hmm.
Complex convective evolution is in the process of across south central Kansas and north central Oklahoma, as numerous left splits and associated outflow intersects with a previously semi-discrete supercell. What does that mean? Basically, storms interacting with one another, basically.
Yeah.
New development is also occurring along the outflow boundary from northeast Baker County through southern Garfield County and advancing into the region. Those are going to be our severe storms that are warned across Interstate 35 to the north of Oklahoma City at the moment.
Right.
Adding to these storm interactions and overall complexity of the meteorological environment. They're saying that the environment is very complex. Some forward propagation has been noted with the southernmost portion of the area, i.e. Noble County, with seemingly suggests some upscale growth could be occurring. However, a similar surge has not been noted farther north thus far, with larger scale organizations still lacking. Some buoyancy and robust deep layer shear remains in place. Wind shear is what tornadoes like, by the way, suggesting that some reorganization is possible over time, with the severe weather threat eventually extending into southeast Kansas and northwest Oklahoma, and eventually into adjacent portions of Missouri and Arkansas. So basically, what that tells me basically is it is a very complex forecast over the next few hours with these cells.
Wichita getting tons of weather right now, that's for sure. Big lightning, you can hear the wind, and looks like hail.
They are under a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment.
This is Wichita, Kansas right now.
Severe thunderstorm warning, hard to believe, for the next like 50 minutes.
Oh my goodness. Really got some powerful wind there, and I wish the camera would look down a bit, but so much lightning. That's Wichita, Kansas right now. Getting buffeted by big storms. Wow.
Not a whole lot to say about this event, though, at this point.
Yeah, it's come to a point. I feel as though it's come to a point that it's like waiting on seeing if anything will take advantage of the dynamics going on out there right now. Outside of that, there's nothing else to it. That's the main reason why I believe the SPC's maintained a 15% SIG.
The confirmed tornado earlier has been put back down to radar indicated, and that is currently located near Lake Murray, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. That's the only tornado warning active.
That cell's been going on forever. And it hasn't really moved too much.
A fair bit. So we'll see what happens to that, but
Yeah, it seems still everything's moving towards just the wind and hail threat, but also still conditions are optimal for any one of these cells or disturbances to be able to drop a significant tornado in the right circumstance.
we're just watching the crazy weather in Wichita, Kansas right now.
Looks like they're getting pummeled right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 70-mile-per-hour winds with nickel-sized hail. Not
Was
good.
it warned for 70-mile-per-hour gusts now?
Yeah. Lasting for the next 48 minutes.
Oh, it's a
not
new.
moving.
No, it's a new warning. A new warning to the north.
Yeah, right over the city. It's at 8:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located over Eisenhower National Airport. We're near downtown Wichita. It was moving north at 40 miles an hour. This storm has produced a 72-mile-per-hour wind gust at Eisenhower Airport. So the hazard is 70-mile-per-hour wind gust at nickel-sized hail, and sources from a trained weather spotters in the area. Impact expect considerable tree damage. Damage likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. It's for Wichita, Derby, Hayesville, Park City, Valley Center, Bel Air, Mulvane, Goddard, Mize, Clearwater, Goldwich, Downtown Wichita, Ketchie, Eastboro, Viola, West Wichita, East Wichita, Northeast Wichita, Eisenhower National Airport, and McConnell Air Force Base.
Nah, those are power flashes, aren't they? What's going on over there?
I think there is power flash.
I would agree with that,
It must
especially
be,
when you're in the blue.
it must be the strong wind.
I don't know, maybe it's a light. But clearly very severe weather here in Wichita, Kansas. Very interesting to watch. It's changing color. I mean, it must be a light of some sort. Like a very powerful light if it is. But really crazy weather right there, that's for sure.
Welcome to the United States of America.
Yep.
0Z-HRRR is already out for the entirety of the event tomorrow.
Oh. What does it tell us, Ethan?
Very messy for the initial QLCS as it pushes across southwestern Missouri. That's going to be why the moderate risk is maintained.
I imagine it's going to be very wind-driven.
And they don't really, the HRRR in the next few hours doesn't really keep the ongoing cells like they are. So I don't think it's capturing this cell entirely as it is. And plus, it forms the new line tomorrow afternoon way farther to the east.
Right.
Completely misses St. Louis, completely misses Indianapolis, completely misses Evansville. That's more than halfway into the enhanced risk area.
I would just like to add, once again, Western Pennsylvania looks like it's in a risk area based on the end of that HRRR run going out 26 hours. That line just goes right into West PA, and we could probably expect another tornado warning just sporadically out of that one. They probably, I don't know what's been up with Western Pennsylvania. It's been very strange so far this summer and this spring.
Come back to that camera shortly. First of all, though, let's take a look at the tornado warning that's still in effect. Southeast of Ardmore. Looks like it's drifting further north there as well. Maury, you want to tell us about that? If you want to.
Yeah, I mean, it's still hard to tell. It's still hard. There's still some rotation on it, though. Let me see if it is moving farther north. Yeah, it is moving farther north. Very interesting. It's strange. A lot of these storms happen here. But otherwise, the storm is heading towards the Dixon region, heading maybe towards Gene Autry. I imagine they would extend this, but it still is rotation at the moment. We'll see if it still is sustaining itself.
It's very difficult with very poor radar like that.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Wichita and take a look once more at that rail yard. Getting some very severe weather right there.
I'm just doing some more research on the stuff for tomorrow. CSU's algorithm still has a fat moderate risk tomorrow.
Really? Where is it centered?
I just closed the tab. Hang on a second. So, the moderate risk that they have for tomorrow includes St. Louis, includes Indianapolis, includes Nashville. Basically the current enhanced risk zone, to be honest. That is really what it looks like.
Where?
I'll screen share it.
Man, look at those trees go. Really getting some really strong winds there at Wichita, Kansas.
But here's the Colorado State University's algorithm.
Okay, so that top left panel is a moderate risk, is it?
Yeah, that's gonna be your tornado probability. So they do have a 15% tornado risk.
Bro,
I don't think that's going to happen tomorrow, personally.
that's bigger than today's.
Yeah, I don't think today was 15%.
Huh?
Today was 15%.
Hey, I'm saying it's bigger than today's size-wise.
Well, yeah, because the risk area is larger. But look at the wind risk, though. Clearly backing on southern Illinois into western Kentucky and southwestern Indiana. I think that's going to be the primary threat for severe weather tomorrow is going to be across those regions, primarily.
That tornado risk will get nowhere near as large as that, though. It's only a small 10% sick already.
No, but there's going to be a lot of environmental factors across a very broad area that are going to favor tornadoes tomorrow, and that's a big issue because these are going to be quick QLCS tornadoes that are going to be very short-lived. They're going to spin up very fast. They're going to be moving very fast, and they're going to be overall in a heavily rained environment. So these kind of QLCS tornadoes are quite problematic. And did I mention that's also going to be a nighttime during this whole event? That too.
So, nighttime event?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be not entirely overnight, but we are expecting these storms to fire in Missouri around 20 to 21 Z tomorrow.
Okay. Well,
and they move through, based on a model run that I'm seeing, they move through Evansville around 2 Z tomorrow, which that's going to be 10 p.m. Eastern. I think Evansville Central Time, so that's 9 p.m. Central tomorrow.
Evansville. Oh, I see it, yeah.
You don't know where Evansville is?
No, I do. I'm just looking at the model. Interesting.
I think Evansville's about 2 hours away from here.
Yeah. But at the moment, it doesn't look quite as bad for Indy.
No. Our main concern is absolutely going to be how much energy recovers from the initial line that we're going to be seeing. That initial line is going to come through, like I think, around the 11 a.m. to maybe 3 p.m. hour. And it's also a question of when does it move through too, because you've got some model runs that suggest that it might move through as early as 11 to 12, and you have some model runs suggesting as late as 2 to 3. So there is still some wiggle room for when this line comes through, and that timing and how strong it will be, and how much rain is behind it, and all other aspects about this line will determine the super threat for tomorrow. So the big threat is, or the big thing that I'm trying to home in is we need to get through this initial line first. Once we get this initial line through, we'll have a much better idea of what's going to happen behind that line tomorrow. And the issue is, we won't know that until 2 to 3 hours before the storms even form.
Yeah. Wow. Not the best, is it?
No, not at all.
Let's see. Is that tornado warning still there?
I believe so.
Yeah. So still a radar indicated tornado warning right now. There it is.
We're just about to jump on the gun and say that they slapped a considerable tag on it, but no, it's the severe thunderstorm warning underneath that has a considerable tag.
Yes. There we go. This warning continuing until 8:45. It's only another 9 minutes before they decide whether to extend it again. Radar really isn't very helpful in this area. Let's see what it looks like on reflectivity.
Just having a look at some of the messaging for tomorrow while we're on about it.
Yes, please.
So the National Weather Service in St. Louis is saying that they expect 2 main rounds of storms are expected. One late tonight, that's going to be for tonight, and early Sunday morning, and a second round Sunday afternoon and evening. The SPC outlook for day 2, on the right here, I'll just show what they're saying here.
Hold on, let's go back to the screen.
Covers both the last half of round 1 and all of round 2. Additional thunderstorms, round 2, are expected to develop during the afternoon and evening in the wake of the morning thunderstorms. All threats are fitted with round 2, large hail, damaging wind gusts, and tornadoes. Very large hail, wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour, and a significant tornado are possible with these stronger storms.
Yeah.
And this is quite nice what they say, actually. Look at this graphic.
It's quite cool.
Yeah. That's quite nice, to be honest.
I'm going with the baseball.
Then they go through timing. So that's what we're going to be looking at for timing. Oh, they've gone with the flood watch as well.
There's a massive flood watch.
And this is what they say. Look at this. What is still uncertain? The number of storms in round 1. So this is a big question that we have right now. A complex line of thunderstorms will be gradually weakening as it enters the forecasted area. That's the line that we're going to be seeing that's forming right now in Kansas.
Yeah.
How strong will it be when it enters the area is uncertain, and it may increase in strength as it exits eastward from the area. So that's interesting. So they say that it might increase in strength as it heads towards my area. That's interesting.
Wow.
I find that to be very interesting, actually. Wow.
The tornado warning is going to expire, and I think
Good.
we'll be concluding our coverage shortly.
And they also say for the round 2 here from St. Louis, they also say when and where storms form for round 2 and how strong they are depends on exactly how round 1 transpires. That's what I was just saying a few minutes ago.
Yeah, of course.
Let's go look at Indianapolis, shall we?
Go on then.
This is my first time of looking at this, so.
Go Indy.
Severe storms into Sunday. That's pretty decent. Low confidence points, exact timing, exact locations of the greatest risk, length for daybreak, sometime during the afternoon. That's certain to 500, and the strength of thunderstorms during round 1. So that's a potential uncertainty factor. I do notice that some model runs have suggested that storms might intensify as they move through the region. So that's another potential caveat that we have to see for the initial round tomorrow. Enhanced risk for the southern half and central portions of Indiana. That much is pretty much unchanged. And you can see here's the timing. That's why I really like what they do from our office. I don't really see much others do.
Yeah.
They break it down by regions. So you can see here for the Indianapolis region, 12 to 3 p.m. is going to be the primary time initially, and then you have maybe 8 to 11 tomorrow. It's going to be our best threat for severe storms in the Indianapolis area.
Oh, I see. That's what that red outline means.
No, not the boxes. But from it does appear that there is still some questions if the morning round will be severe or not. But they do clearly expect the afternoon round to be severe. So that much is clear.
Yeah, it looks like it. Keep going. Oh, hello.
They've done this. Yeah, you can see here. Look at that. You can see here. So that's what we're seeing. So first round, 10 a.m. To 3 p.m. You have that big line that moves on through just before the start of the Indianapolis 500. Could move through during it even.
Yep.
Strong and severe storms along the line. This is going to be probably multiple severe thunderstorm warnings along this line. Isolated damage and wind gusts are going to be the biggest threat with this line as it moves on through. Then you have a potential lull that's going to happen. Round 2 between 6 p.m. and 1 a.m. across central Indiana. That's going to be isolated severe storms possible between 6 to 8 p.m. Line of severe storms to develop around 8 p.m. and move to the east-southeast, and all severe hazards are going to be possible. And flash flooding remains a risk pretty much for the entirety of the Indianapolis County warning area is under the slight risk for tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
And this is another threat that people don't think about is lightning here.
Man, people better not be out swimming.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Was that everything there?
Yeah, it appears from our office, yeah. Which I imagine Lincoln has something to say, probably.
Aye, a thing or two, I'm sure. You flood warnings there as well, just so.
That's a cool graphic, I guess. I don't really see a lot, though. They don't really give any thoughts on their uncertainty. They just say what the SPC has.
Yeah.
I have a question. What about Monday? Because these storms are going to move coast on Monday, so
Yeah.
I know it's probably not going to be as Sunday, but
Well,
I'm
it's
just
a slight
wondering.
risk.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what that event out to. I gotta look.
And a day 3 slight risk could easily become a day 1 or 2 moderate.
Breaking news! Welcome to the world, Tropical Storm Winnie-R.
Oh my god.
They've named it.
Don't ever say it like that again, Ethan.
Let's put a different spin on it. But yes, the Winnie-R has been named in the Western Pacific.
Tropical Stormy Winnie-R. Ah dear. So that's on. You can check the tropics on our tropical live stream, automated stream, which I'll probably go and update next, because I think we're going to be going off the air shortly. considering how this... I mean, Justin, he was so disgusted by the event, he's disappeared. Amongst a few others. But very interesting how this one ended up turning out. There is still a moderate risk in effect, though, for these cells moving through, but I think we will be properly terminating the stream. No, I could probably keep running an automated stream, actually, whilst I update the other stream, the automated one, and then it'll probably all get switched off tomorrow morning. But of course, very likely that we'll be doing some kind of coverage tomorrow as well. Well, Ethan is wanting to, I'm sure.
I don't know if I'll be able to or not.
Really?
Well, if I have weather radios going off constantly.
People like that.
I don't. not when I'm on the air. It's a lot easier for me just to tap mute on my microphone instead of having to tell my team I'll be right back on the air.
Yeah. That's to the atmosphere, though, isn't it? And we all get to hear what the warning message is. But I don't know. It might get a bit too much. Anytime now that a tornado warning will expire, and it has, and we are down to 0. Wow.
My question for you, Nathan, is do you have any plans to cover the morning line of storms tomorrow?
No. At the moment, it looks like I might be storm chasing in the UK. So I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. And if I'm not storm chasing in the UK, then I'll be doing tropical stuff. So, as to be said, I'm not going to be putting my full attention on the severe weather tomorrow until the later hours like we did today. Just breathe a sigh of relief that today's event has seriously underperformed. I'm still watching it now as we look at the screen here. Still quite a few severe thunderstorm warnings, but even they are not huge in number. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, it's 9 cells, maybe 10 that are severe thunderstorm. But still, sometimes we get 30, don't we? You know, and no tornado warnings. So that's where we're at right now. Are there any PDS severe thunderstorm warnings?
Any PDS ones with considerable tags or catastrophic tags?
Oh, let's go considerable first.
I mean, obviously, you've got the one that just put through Wichita.
Yeah.
You've got that, obviously.
Yep. Because that's
other than that, let me just do this on WSV3. Let me just be smart about this.
Let's go back to Wichita and have a little look what things are like now. So it looks like it's calmed down a bit. Sounds like the microphone has been destroyed.
60, 60.
And still plenty of lightning in the area. That's Wichita, Kansas.
I mean, you've got another considerable one in northwestern Oklahoma for hail, for 2-inch hail.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And just checking any other locations. Nope, those are the only 2.
Wow.
Well, really, it's 3 warnings, but it's 2 cells.
Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Well,
I just want to point out that cell that was also approaching DFW is
gone.
I mean, it exists, but
it exists.
It's struggling.
It really is. That's all we can really say. It exists. That's about it, really. And it will continue to shrivel up. It definitely won't be reaching DFW.
So I looked into on the models, specifically the NAM. I mean, it's showing actually some moisture in the area. Some good CAPE, up to 4,000 joules per kilogram. Maryland, West Virginia.
So, of course, this is a few days out, so we're not really.
Monday, you're saying?
Yes, Monday.
Right. I just want to point out there was a flash flood warning issued for southwestern Fayette County, central Greene County, and north central Monongalia counties in Pennsylvania and West Virginia. So, flash flooding there as well. But with no tornado warnings active anymore and only 2 considerable severe thunderstorm warnings active, I think we're going to be calling it a night, team. And we're going to throw it to automated feed for the rest of this event by the looks of it. You guys agree?
Alrighty. I would definitely agree with that, yes.
Yeah, I agree.
So I guess there we go. But we'll leave the stream running and you'll check in at any time, see what's going on. Won't have any close-ups, unfortunately, because I won't be controlling it very much, but you'll be able to see a general picture of what's going on. Live radar and such. But we'll be finishing up here. People aren't very happy in the comments that this was a dud event. And there was still a PDS tornado warning and several other confirmed tornadoes, but it is even the most ardent defender of today's moderate risk has got to admit it wasn't quite up to snuff. Thanks to my team for taking part in today's event, and Ethan there as well, and we'll probably see him tomorrow somewhere.
You will. I don't have work tomorrow, so.
There we are. So we'll see how things go during that part of this weekend's event. As of now,
Side note, I'm kind of glad that all this activity is happening when I'm not on vacation.
oh yeah,
But I'm not missing out.
yeah, still might happen though. But
Yeah.
there we are then. Don't forget, it is still a moderate risk. There's still very high winds possible in eastern Kansas and western Missouri overnight tonight. You'll be able to see it on the stream, but from us here, our commentary team, that's a wrap for us, and we'll see you again probably tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
best potential.